Mic check, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Mic check, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 32 minutes away from a baker's dozen here at Red Shores. I'll be back in just a few moments to review the card. It's an excellent evening for racing. The sun is shining, track is fast, so it should be a great night for racing.
Here they come. Post time. Deep stretch now. Shut the camera up.
Broadcasting live from Prince Edward Island, this is Race Day.
What a beautiful evening for racing here on Prince Edward Island. It's about 22 degrees. The sun is shining. Track is fast. So it should be a great night for racing here at Red Shores. We got a baker's dozen for you tonight. Hi, everyone. It's Kurt Hughes here at the HBI broadcast desk, shaking off the old home week blues. What a great week of racing it was. Cover Bridge goes back to back, and what an incredible, breathtaking move he made in the final quarter of that big race, getting it done for Jordan Stratton. And then it was another memorable victory lap after the race. So a memorable old home week all around, and it was a memorable old home week for Sugar Bowl, who got it done in the Confederation Mares Series final from post 8. She headlines the feature tonight. It comes up in race 12, Filly Mares Preferred 1. She is post 7, so another tough post. She had post 8 last week in the Confederation Mares final, and so post 7, not a lot of post relief, so she'll have to do it the hard way again this week. She retains Gilles Barrio, so I like her on top of my ticket. Rosetown Mary is post 8 this week for Corey McPherson, and will work from the outside in. Post 6 is Tobin's Brownie. Redland Bethany Jean has post 5. Pasta Mama raced good last time out, finishing 3rd in the final of the Confederation Mares Series for Mark Campbell. Ace 44 Dome, she rallied to finish 2nd to her stablemate in the final. She is post 3 for Hughes. Ms. Moyes is post 2 for Murner. And Big Diamond raced good in the consolation for Hughes last time out, coming first up, finishing 2nd in 55-2. Langell picks up that live catch drive from the rail. So I like Big Diamond for part of it too. I'm going 7-1-3 in our feature. We also have the All-Star Cresting Prospect Trot events coming up tonight as well. They take place in races 3 and 6. But before we get to the races, we got to get to the program and equipment changes. And for those, we send it upstairs to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Thank you, Kurt, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Red Shores Racetrack and Casino at the Charlottetown Driving Park for tonight's racing program. It's event number 36 of the meeting, fast track conditions, 21 degrees Celsius. The temperature at this time in Charlottetown, the track condition is rated by the officiating members from the Atlantic Provinces Harness Racing Commission. Tonight, the senior judge is Mr. Derek Fallon. The associate judges are Mr. Dylan Elaine and Mr. Ronnie Hennessy. Now here tonight's program and equipment changes. First change go to race number 3, a division of the All-Star Cresting Prospect Trot. In the third, number 3, Arrête Hanover, going from blind to open bridle, adding cheek rolls. Turning over to race number 4. In the fourth race, number 6, Right the Rules, will go from blind to blinkers and will go from a line pole to a head pole inside. Next change, you'll go to race number 7. In the 7th race, number 5, Woodmere Lizzie, goes from a Tony Morgan to full spreaders. The next and the final change on tonight's program is in race number 8. In the 8th race, number 4, Elm Grove Penny, going from blinkers to blind bridle. That wraps up the changes at this time on tonight's 13-race presentation. The Par Mutual windows are open and selling. There's 25 minutes before the first race post time, set for 6 o'clock.
Race Day Live continues from Charlottetown, Prince Edward Island. Welcome to our on-track and off-track customers. In the spirit of reconciliation, we acknowledge that the land upon which we gather is unceded Mi'kmaq territory. Abogwed, Mi'kmaq is covered by the historic treaties of peace and friendship. We pay our respects to the indigenous Mi'kmaq people who have occupied this island for over 12,000 years, past, present, and future. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise, if you are able, for the playing of our national anthem. Now, back to Race Day Live.
Welcome back to Race Day Live. I'm your host, Kurt Hughes, here at the HPI broadcast desk. Vance Cameron will be calling all of the action. If you're just joining us, the sun is shining here in Charlottetown. It's about 22 degrees. The track is fast, so it should be a great night of racing. 13 pack for you. And the feature comes up in the 12th. It is the Filly Mares Preferred 1, and Sugar Bowl is my top play in this race off that big win in the Confederation Mares Series final last week. It was on Gold Cup and Saucer night. She had post 8 for Barrio, got away 6, and got some live second over cover behind Pasta Mama. Flipped the script, put up the early fractions, half in 57. Wasn't an overly quick opening half, which makes Sugar Bowl's trip that much more unbelievable. She was great on that night. She got up to get the job done in 54 and 4. Closing quarter, 28 and 1 for the Maritime Magic Man. So let's take a look at that replay right now.
Gets them halfway home. Second is Tobin's Brownie. First up, Pasta Mama now third. Following the cover, second over fourth. That is Sugar Bowl, 57 seconds flat for half a mile. Up the rail in fifth. That is Rosetown and Mary, 6 on the outside. Ace 44 Dome, then in seventh. Ms. Moyes, and on the outside, Salzburg Abbey. 4 in, 4 out. Here comes the 3/4. Pasta Mama on the outside, now the leader. In at the rail, flip the script. Coming back on, Sugar Bowl joining the fray, 3 wide third, and she's advancing 3/4 in 1, 26 and 2, and they're homeward bound. Sugar Bowl now the leader. Pasta Mama is second. Ace 44 Dome up the inside. Tobin's Brownie on the wire. The Maritime Magic Man has done it again. That's Sugar Bowl and Barrio with Ace 44 Dome and Pasta Mama 154 and 4.
The stablemates raced great on that night. Sugar Bowl with that live second over toe pulled right into the race, and she had a big bow in her neck. She was sharp on that night, right on the iron for Barrio. And when he tipped her 3 wide, she really responded and took off and got the job done. Right on her heels, though, was Ace 44 Dome. She raced big again. She was the winner of this race last year, so Ace 44 Dome coming up with a big deuce in that race for the Blue Knight. I like her for part of the ticket tonight. Big Diamond raced good for Hughes last time out as well in the birthplace of Confederation Consolation, where she came first up, was second charted mile, 55 and 2. So she is a really good shot from the rail. Paul Langell picks up that live catch drive. Also in the field tonight is Ms. Moyes, Pasta Mama from post 4. Redland Bethany Jean was a winner in that consolation last week for Brody McPhee. And 55 and 1, so she'll be tough in there as well. Tobin's Brownie, she had to deal with traffic, as you could see in that replay for Austin Sorey in the final, and so she kind of had to do some stick handling, get up the rail for 4th. So she'll be tough as well. There isn't a lot that separates these mares. Rosetown Mary out in the outside of the gate. She's been having a really good season as well. So again, not a lot separates these mares. It just comes up to who gets the best trip, and last week Sugar Bowl got the best trip, so she was the winner on that day. She's having quite a season, 9 for 10 in the top 3 with 4 wins and that mark of 54 and 4 taken last week. So she'll be tough to beat in that feature race. And again, it comes up in race 12. We are about 11 away from race number 1. The Isle Pick 5 kicks off in race number 1 with a low 15% takeout and a guaranteed pool of $2,000. So get in on that action as we kick off the opener in just under 11 minutes. Okay, as I mentioned, the Isle Pick 5 kicks off in race number 1. There's a look at our Isle Pick 5 tickets. I'm going to go with the 5 in the first leg. I like Roll With It Darling and Mark Campbell to get it done, coming off that second place finish in 55-4 in a Lady Slipper Gold during Old Home Week. So Roll With It Darling, great shot in the opener. And then if you look at race number 2, I'm going to go with the 5 again. Watch Your Bet. Corey McPherson picks up the drive for trainer Nick Oakes. Shows a mile and 58 last time out in a Lady Slipper Grassroots, so I'm going to take a shot at her in race number 2. In race 3, I like the 3 Arette Hanover. A win last time out, 2:03-3 in that qualifier. A pretty good effort. This is a 2-year-old colt by Green Shoe coming out of the Brendan Kern stable, so big back half in that qualifier as well, minute 2/5. So if he can duplicate that tonight, he could get the job done. Arette Hanover in the 3rd. Race number 4. Going to go with the 2 Woodmere Kennedy. Getting along really well with Mark Campbell coming out of the Mike McGuigan stable. Back-to-back second place finishes. The last one was a real gutsy effort on the outside for a long while before clearing up to the lead. 56-2 was her charted mile in that Lady Slipper Grassroots event. Post 2 tonight. She'll be tough to beat. And then I'm going to close it out in race number 5 with the Lady Sheriff coming out of the Landon Campbell stable. Another one that raced really good last time out. Second, just got beat at the wire by Outrageous Style. Race timed in 56-3. Sharp closer the start before that as well, 27-4. Finishing 3rd charted mile that day in 55-3 for Mark Campbell. So I'm going to go 5-5-3-2-4 post-time picks. That's Peter McPhee. He likes 5-6-2-2-3, and classifier's choice is 5-1-2-2-3. And there's a low 15% takeout for that pool, and it's a guaranteed pool of $2,000. Just a couple changes in the first 5 races as well. Arette Hanover going blind to open with cheek rolls. So in race number 3, the 3 Arette Hanover going blind to open with cheek rolls. And then in race 4, the 6 Right the Rules. Blind to blinkers, line pole inside to head pole. So going to a head pole on the inside and blind to blinkers is the bridle change on the 6 Right the Rules. We got also a couple of changes later in the card. In race 7, the 5 Woodmere Lizzie going from Tony Morgan to spreaders. And then in race 8, the 4 Elm Grove Penny going from blinkers to closed. Those are the changes on tonight's card. The horses are making their way out onto the track. Post parade is next.
Evening's first race on the track set for the post parade. Number 1, Freaky Fanny, owned by Josh McDonald of Little Pond, trained and driven by Mike McGuigan. 2 is Showdown, owned by Windermere Farms of Springvale, trained by Earl Watts and driven by Harold Shepard. Promise Me Later wears number 3, owned by Kingsley Walsh and Frank Balcom, and Sam Walsh. David Dowling trains and drives. You Know Pete's number 4, owned by Chris Kelly of Calgary, Alberta, trained by Vaughn Doyle and driven by Kenny Arsenault. Roll With It Darling number 5, owned by Shirlene O'Brien of Campbellton, trained by Devin Wallace and driven by Mark Campbell. Royals Alley 6 is owned and trained by Ryan Doucette of South Rustico, driven by Kenny Murphy. Number 7 is Salisbrook Pika, owned by David Kennedy of Charlottetown and Ian Smith of Stratford, trained by Tommy Weatherby, and the drive goes to Brody McPhee. You have 4 minutes wagering time in the first race. Welcome to Red Shores, Charlottetown, and the race day broadcast. Tonight we feature the All-Star Cresting Prospect Trot Series in races 3 and 6. This is the start of the I'll Pick 5 with the $2,000 guaranteed pool and the low 15% takeout. Kurt Hughes and the top contenders are coming up next.
Daily double kicks off here in race 1. Exactor, Superfecta Tractor wagering. And that I'll Pick 5 with that low 15% takeout kicks off here in the opener. $2,000 guaranteed pool. We also have the Wild Horses tag. Jackpot is $25. I'm going with the 5 in here. Roll with it, Darling, coming off back-to-back big trips for Mark Campbell, trained by Devin Wallace. Shirlene O'Brien is the owner. 3-year-old daughter of Roll With It Harry was a winner off a pocket trip in a B division in the slop in Charlottetown on August 10th, 56-1. Last time out at post 2, got to the front, again in the pocket, second by a head at the wire, 55-4 was her race time. Both closing quarters in 29-1. Back in an overnight again here tonight. Winners of 3, not more than 5 races life. I expect another aggressive steer from Campbell. Look for her to get up in the top 2 again. I could see her cutting the mile here tonight in against these fillies and mares. So Roll With It, Darling, a good option for your I'll Pick 5. Currently, the punters are all over at 3-4. Roll With It, Darling, getting all the attention on the board right now. Another good option in here is the 3, Promise Me Later, 3-year-old daughter of Articulator, owned by Kingsley Walsh, Frank Balcom, and Donald Walsh. David Dowling, the trainer and driver. She's been racing pretty good in her last 4 starts, doing the heavy lifting on the outside in her last 3. Nice effort last time out, 5th, but race timed in 56 flat, closing quarter 29. A good win there in a B division. Again, doing the heavy lifting in the slop that day. Race timed in 57-2, and that is her lifetime best. So she's been firing on all cylinders for Dowling lately. So I like her for second on my ticket. I don't think she can beat Roll With It, Darling, but she is a great exactor play right now at 9-2. Now, showdown on the screen right now for veteran driver Harold Shepard. He's going to do the driving for trainer Earl Watts. Windermere Farms of Springvale is the owner. 3-year-old daughter by Betting Line, this half-sister to the great sire here, Malicious. So a lot of backbreeding on this one. Showdown, a winner, 3-back, 57-1 in Summerside. Came to Charlottetown, 2 back, had a good 2-hole ride, made a move late, ended up 4th by a length in 59-1, and then made a break after the start in that Lady Slipper grass route, collected herself, and came first up for Shepard and was a good second to Windermere Sadie. 157-1 was her race time, 29-2 final panel. A good starting spot here again tonight from post 2. She's got a good closing kick, and Shepard gets along really well with her. So I like her for third on my ticket. And if you want to play a value play, long shot play, that's a good option in here. Showdown. I love the odds on her. 9-1 currently. Billy Mayer is lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate for the Thursday night opener. Let's send it upstairs to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Freaky Fanny, Showdown, Promise Me Later, You Know Peach, Roll With It, Darling, Royale's Alley, Salzburg Pika. First race on the gate, now at the top of the stretch. Approaching the start. The rough end facing Promise Me Later and a Roll With It, Darling, leaving out. Freaky Fanny at the cones is on the inside with the early lead. To get away fourth is Showdown, then in fifth, You Know Peach, Royale's Alley. And the trailer, Salzburg Pika, Wilder to it and at it and to it in the early going. 3 high, halfway up the backstretch they go. And the heavy favorite on the outside, a Roll With It, Darling, takes over the lead for Campbell. Freaky Fanny gives way second. Dropping in third is Promise Me Later. Fourth, that's Showdown, and they opened it up. Boom! Just like that, 27-3, and they were serious, and I mean serious, in the early going. Down the stretch they come in front of us for the first time around. That'll bring them halfway home. Roll With It, Darling. Here's Promise Me Later, up and after the leader, and she takes over. Coming third on the outside, that is Showdown. Fourth up the rail, Freaky Fanny. Outside, You Know Peach, fifth. Royale's Alley is sixth, then the trailer, Salzburg Pika, 57 and 2 was the half. Roll With It, Darling maintains the lead here. From the outside, Promise Me Later is second, and driving up on the outside, and she'll take over the lead as they arrive at three quarters. Roll With It, Darling now second. Third up the rail, Freaky Fanny. Showdown between horses fourth. 3 high fifth. You Know Peach, Royale's Alley, and up the rail, Salzburg Pika. All seven have a shot, just an eighth of a mile out. 3 quarters in 1, 26 and 4 in their homeward bound. Roll With It, Darling. Promise Me Later. What a trip this filly's going. On the outside, on the wire they come next, and Roll With It, Darling hangs on. Promise Me Later with a big time effort for the deuce, tight for third in 1:57 flat.
Okay, we're going to get a look at the Universum slow-mo for the Thursday night opener, and what a trip and what a show these two fillies put on. They were battling from the half on. Roll With It, Darling, getting up to the lead for Campbell, quarter 27 and 3, half 57 and 2. Dowling committed early with the 3, Promise Me Later, and they are going to battle the entire way up to 3 quarters, 126 and 4. Still not settled, and in the stretch, what a gutsy effort from Roll With It, Darling and Promise Me Later. Both fillies raced super here, and they battled right to the wire, with Roll With It, Darling holding on for the narrow victory over Promise Me Later, and I think the 4's in there for third at 17-1. You Know Peach gets the shoto, so it's a 5-3-4 unofficial try here in the opener, and the post-time picks with Peter McPhee nails it ice cold.
Roll With It, Darling, arriving at the first race winner's circle, facing filly 3 by Roll With It, Harry, from the Estrellas Dam, Darling Jane, owned by Shirlene O'Brien of Campbellton, bred by Christina Leckie, trained by Devin Wallace. Mark Campbell in the driver's seat. From Island 157, Roll With It, Darling delivers in the Thursday night opener at Charlottetown.
This race replay is brought to you by Symes Horse Transport. Based in Nova Scotia and with over 20 years of experience, Chucky Symes would welcome the opportunity to transport your horses when you need them moved. Operating 2 rigs, Symes Horse Transport offers safe, feasible, and timely trucking in Canada and the U.S. Symes Horse Transport is a commercially covered horse carrier. They also buy and sell horses. To book a stall and to get a quote, call or text 902-664-7086 or email st.symes@gmail.com. Good luck racing.
Now the official results from the first race. Freaky Fanny 6, Showdown 5th. Promise Me Later was 2nd. You Know Peach 3rd. Roll With It, Darling, the race winner. Royaz Ali was 4th. Salzburg Pika finished 7th. They went 27-3, 57-2, 126-4, and the mile 157 in review. It's 6.52, 3.147. Roll With It, Darling, 230 to win. The exactor $6, triactor $21.90, superfecta $21.72.
Red Shores is pleased to announce HPI rewards for PEI customers this season. You can now play Charlottetown and Summerside live racing and earn points. You can convert those points to cash or earn points for exciting offers coming soon. Sign up and play the horses through HBIBet.com and the new HBI Rewards program for PEI. Okay, here's a look at the selections for the upcoming second race. We are 7 away from post time. It's a field of 6. I'm going 5, 6, 1. Post time picks. Peter McPhee off to a hot start with a nice cold try in the first. He likes 6-1-5. Classifier's choice 1-5-6. The horses are moving in the paddock. They're making their way out onto the track. Post parade is next.
Obsessed with Lou on the second race post rate, owned by Tom Weatherby of Charlottetown, Redland Farms of Bible Hill, Nova Scotia. Tom does the training. Brody McPhee drives. Home team Hanover number 2 is owned by Everett Hansen of Majorville and Ian Donald of Fredericton, New Brunswick, trained by Ron Matheson, Jules Burial. Calistigo 3 is owned by Amanda McTavish of Harrington, Barry McTavish of Belfast, Stephen Murphy trains and drives. 4 is Greystone Shadow, owned by J.D. Racing Incorporated of Cornwall, trained by Nick Oakes, Miles Heffernan. Watch Your Bet number 5, owned by J.D. Racing Incorporated of Cornwall and Dunsand Farms of Warren Grove, trained by Nick Oakes, Corey McPherson. Listen Linda Lou, number 6, owned and trained by Carson Wilkie of Stratford, Adam Murner. 5 minutes wagering time in the second race. Welcome to team members of the Delta Hotel. Enjoy your night. Back down to Kurt Hughes at the HBI broadcast desk with a look at the top drivers and trainers for Red Shores, Charlottetown.
The lead is narrowing for driver David Dowling. He had quite a lead all summer long. He leads still with 64 wins, but hot on his heels is the reigning driver of the year for over at least the last 10 years. I've lost count. Mark Campbell, he sits in second with 61 wins. Gilles Barrio is in third with 50 wins. Adam Murner is in fourth with 46 wins, and Corey McPherson rounds out the top 5 with 37 wins. Over on the trainer's side, it's Jen Doyle leading the way with 42 wins. Ron Matheson having quite a season. A lot of talent in his stable. A big second in the Gold Cup and Saucer with Twinbee Tough Enough. He's in second with 35 wins. Jeff Holmes also having a really great year, 30 wins. David Dowling, 28 wins. And Melissa Rennie rounds out the top 5 with 22 victories. Maiden filly mares on the track here for race 2. Watch Your Bet. I thought she'd be a good price, and she is. 4-1 currently on the board for the 5. Watch Your Bet. JD Racing Inc. of Cornwall is the owner. Dunsand Farms of Warren Grove also shares ownership. 3-year-old daughter of He's Watching, trained by Nick Oakes. Corey McPherson getting the call tonight, coming off a big trip, 58 flat. During Old Home Week in a Lady Slipper grass route. Beaten 5 3/4 at the wire. Closing quarter 29-4. Had a good second in a sloppy track. 2 starts back at Woodstock and has picked up checks consistently over the last little while. So Watch Your Bet. Could break through with a maiden breaking score here tonight. Not an overly tough group. And so I'm going to take a shot with Watch Your Bet. 4-1. Listen Linda Lou leaves from post 6 in this one. Picks up Adam Murner, who had a catch driving call on the last weekend. A lifetime dream. Realized with his catch drive aboard Save America. He did a great job with Save America, getting 3rd place finish in the Gold Cup and Saucer from a tough outside post 8. So he's back in action tonight, and he's got a live catch drive here with Listen Linda Lou. This 3-year-old daughter of State Treasurer continues to improve. Her last 2 have been her best. Carson Wilkie of Stratford is the owner and trainer. A good second in a maiden event on August 14th, 58-4. 3rd prior to that in 2 minutes. Sharp closer on that date, 28-2. So again, not an overly tough group here tonight. Tough outside post 6 for Listen Linda Lou, but if Murner puts her in action and she picks up maybe some live cover, she could get the job done. Currently, even money on the board. Obsessed with Lou has the pole position in this one. 2-year-old daughter of Sweet Lou. She's one of two-year-old fillies in this race. Home team Hanover has post 2. Another one that might have a shot out of the hot Ron Matheson stable. But I'm going with Obsessed with Lou off that nice effort in the maiden last time out, finishing 4th, 201 and 1 with a sharp closer of 28 and 3. Good starting spot for this Tom Weatherby trainee. He shares ownership with Redland Farms. And regular pilot Brody McPhee is in the seat, so she's got a good shot at hitting the ticket. Currently 8-1 on the board. This is a wide open event here in race 2. Filly Mares Maidens lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. It's post time for the second. Back upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Obsessed with Lou. Home team Hanover, Calistico, Greystone Shadow, Watch Your Bet. Listen, Linda Lou, top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough and pacing, that's Greystone Shadow, the first one out. At the rail is home team Hanover. Calistico, third one to make the turn. Coming up fourth on the outside, Watch Your Bet. At the rail, fifth, Obsessed with Lou. And on the outside, Listen, Linda Lou is the trailer. On the backstretch, they go for time 1. Greystone Shadow for Miles Heffernan on the early lead. Tucked away second, that is her stablemate, Watch Your Bet. Then racing from third is home team Hanover. Fourth at the rail is Calistico. Now in fifth, that is Obsessed with Lou. And trailing the field, Listen, Linda Lou. 29 seconds flat was the front quarter. As they move round the turn, arriving at the 3/8 is Greystone Shadow on the lead. Watch Your Bet gets the 2-hole ride. Then in third, home team Hanover. Back into fourth is Calistico. On the move in the outside fifth. Listen, Linda Lou is underway. And now the trailer, Obsessed with Lou. Halfway home in the second, led by Greystone Shadow and Heffernan in 58 and 4. There goes the inquiry sign. Race number 2 under a judge's inquiry. They arrive at 5/8. Greystone Shadow getting them there. Watch Your Bet is second. Picking them off on the outside. Listen, Linda Lou. And she's driving up to challenge the leader. Moving up fourth from the outside. Obsessed with Lou. Now in fifth. That is Calistico. Home team Hanover is problematic in the backfield. They go by 3/4. New leader on the outside is Listen, Linda Lou. 1:29 and 4 was the 3/4. Just an eighth of a mile left to go. Listen, Linda Lou on the outside. Greystone Shadow at the rail. Watch Your Bet third. Up into contention. Obsessed with Lou. Deep in the stretch now. Coming back on Greystone Shadow. Watch Your Bet. Obsessed with Lou on the far outside. Greystone Shadow and Heffernan hang on. Second, Obsessed with Lou. Look like Watch Your Bet up third in 2 minutes. 1/5. Under a judge's inquiry, retain your tickets. The judge's inquiry involves number 4, Greystone Shadow, and a possible pylon violation.
All right, so hold on to all tickets here in race 2 as we get a look at the Universal Media slow-mo. The 4, Greystone Shadow and Heffernan right to the front. Put up fractions 29, half 58 4, 129 and 4. Gets the maiden break and score of 2 minutes, 1/5, 1860 on the nose. But hold on to all tickets as the inquiry is on the 4, Greystone Shadow, and a possible pylon violation. Hold all tickets.
Results of the judge's inquiry, no violations. Here comes Greystone Shadow to the second race winner's circle by pacing filly 3 by Shadow Play from the Mach 3 Dam Whiskey Nancy O. Owned by JD Racing Incorporated of Cornwall, bred by Gene Caddy, Alana and Dylan Ballore of Ontario. Trained by Nick Oakes and Miles Heffernan is in the driver's seat and will guide the filly to a maiden record of 2 minutes and 1/5. Greystone Shadow in the second. Now the official results in the second. Obsessed with Lou finished second. Home team Hanover was sixth. Calistico finished fifth. Greystone Shadow, the race winner. Watch Your Bat was third. Listen Linda Lou fourth. 29, 58 and 4. 129 and 4. And the mile was 2 minutes and 1/5. From the top, your program reads 265, 134. Greystone Shadow 1860 to win. Exactor 107.70. Triactor 325.80. Superfecta was 172.63. Early Daily Double 23.60.
The Fox Group racing events will be hosted at Red Shores Charlottetown and Red Shores Summerside during the 2024 racing season. Races will take place during the months of August and October at Red Shores. The Fox Group is proud to support harness racing on Prince Edward Island. Race 3 coming up next. It is the All-Star Cresting Prospect Trot event. Purse $3,200. We have exacta, superfecta, tractor wagering, and that wild horse's tag. Jackpot is $25. We got one equipment change on race 3. It is a Red Hanover, the 3, going from blind to open with cheek rolls. So the 3 is making a bridle change, going from blind to open with cheek rolls. And the 3 is my top play in here. I like the 2 and 6 in behind. Post time picks going 2, 3, 1. Classifier's choice is 2, 3, 7. Post parade is next.
First division of the All-Star Cresting Prospect Trot on the third race parade. Number 1, Little Arrow. Owned by Jackie Heffernan of Somerville, trained by Miles Heffernan Jr., Miles Sr. driving. 2 is Dusty Lane Kahlua, owned by Gary McDonald of Dundas, Ontario, and Ronnie Gass of Cornwall, trained by Lenny Myers. Mark Campbell drives. A Red Hanover number 3, owned by Albie Curran of Burnham Bridge, trained by Brendan Curran, Adam Murderup. The Giant Rocket number 4 is owned, trained, and driven by Jim Ripley of Amherst, Nova Scotia. Ma Barker number 5, owned by Shotgun Stables of West Royalty, trained by Doug McGregor, Kenny Arsenault. Lucky Ticket 6, David Dowling driving for owner-trainer William Falden, Summerside. Mile Hill Cash number 7, owned by John Bro, Shediac, Cape New Brunswick, trained by Paul Morrison. Gilles Barrio drives. 3 minutes wagering time on the third race. A special thank you going out to Joel and Jeremy Watts from All-Star Cresting, the title sponsor of the All-Star Cresting's Prospect Trot events.
Okay, the starters for the third are on track. All-Star Cresting Prospect Trot Event, Exactor's Superfecta Tractor Wagering. And the Wild Horses Tag jackpot is $25. Purse $3,200. I'm going with a red Hanover, making that bridle chains blind to open with cheek rolls. 2-year-old colt by Green Shoe. Had a really good qualifier with Mark Campbell in the seat, half in 103 and 1. Time of the mile 2:03 and 3. Nice back half of a minute and 2/5. Closing quarter 30 and 1. So off that nice qualifier, Murder in the seat tonight. I think they can get to the front and go all the way. I'm sure they'll be tentative off the wings, especially coming off that break on August 8th. But if Murner can get this guy off on the right foot, he has pretty good closing speed based off that last qualifier. So I'm taking a shot at the 3 at 5-1. Dusty Lane Kahlua has post 2 tonight. Driven tonight by Mark Campbell for trainer Lenny Myers. Gary McDonald and Ronnie Gass share ownership. Put the trotting hobbles on her 2 starts back. Seemed to steady her. She was really good in Northside Downs, finishing third in 2:04 and 4. And then last time out in Charlottetown, head post 6, got away third, finished third, 2:03 and 4. This 2-year-old daughter of E.L. Rocket, as I mentioned, putting the trotting hobbles on. Lenny Myers making that equipment adjustment, and it seems to have really helped her. She made a couple breaks there prior to putting them on, and so she's looks pretty steady in her last 2. Looks steady out there scoring down for Campbell. So maybe a safer option than the 3 is the 2. Dusty Lane Kahlua, and off that last effort, this filly will be really tough to beat. 2-1. Well, Lucky Ticket shows a nice effort on August 13th. Head post 5, got away 7 by 14th. Made a really good rally, and then unfortunately made that break, but still race timed in 2:01 and 1. Finished second in that qualifier in behind our Rat Hanover. Post 6 tonight for David Dowling. William Foland is the owner and trainer. So Lucky Ticket had a real nice effort in that Atlantic Sire Stake event. Unfortunately made that break, but it looked like this colt was going to pace a pretty nice mile if he didn't make that miscue in the final stages of that event. So Lucky Ticket definitely deserves the attention, and he's getting the attention right now at 7-5. All-Star Cresting Prospect Trot lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate for race 3. Let's go back upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Little Arrow, Dusty Lane Kahlua, a Red Hanover. Giant Rocket, Ma Barker, Lucky Ticket, Mile Hill Cash, top of the stretch. Ready for a start. The rough and trotting Little Arrow at the rail, the first one out. Second is Dusty Lane Kahlua coming from the outside. Lucky Ticket will be third towards the inside of Red Hanover. Then are racing from fifth around the turn is Giant Rocket. From the outside is Ma Barker and the early trailer. That is Mile Hill Cash. So they're on the back stretch. It's a Little Arrow for Miles Efferton Sr. Lucky Ticket coming up on the outside to pick up second. Third at the rail. Dusty Lane Kahlua all alone in fourth. That is a Red Hanover back into fifth. Giant Rocket. Ma Barker goes sixth, followed by the trailer, Mile Hill Cash. 30-3 was the opening quarter. That is Little Arrow, the leader. Once again, coming from the outside to challenge. That's a Lucky Ticket. Racing third in at the rail, Dusty Lane Kahlua. A Red Hanover goes fourth. Then in fifth, it's Giant Rocket. Ma Barker is sixth, and on the outside, seventh, Mile Hill Cash. Halfway home, and Lucky Ticket on the outside, the leader. Little Arrow has the cones, and well off the leader's third. Dusty Lane Kahlua, the half mile in a minute and two. They trot 29-4 in the second quarter. Over to the 5/8, but Little Arrow, the leader. Lucky Ticket lays on the outside. Dusty Lane Kahlua third, racing fourth, a Red Hanover. Now fifth on the outside is Mile Hill Cash. At the rail, six, Giant Rocket. Trailing the field, Ma Barker seventh. They arrive at three quarters. Little Arrow is still there, and it's getting late. Lucky Ticket now drops back to second. Coming up third on the outside, a Red Hanover. Then in fourth, Dusty Lane Kahlua. Three quarters in one. 31-2, and they're homeward bound. Little Arrow at the rail. Lucky Ticket back at him. And coming up on the outside, a Red Hanover. Up the rail, Dusty Lane Kahlua. On the wire they come, and a Red Hanover with Adam Murner on the line. Lucky Ticket is second. Third goes to Little Arrow. And the time of the mile in 2:0. 2-2.
Well, that was a perfect steer by Murner aboard a Red Hanover coming off that qualifier, and the break prior to that, just calm and cool, got away mid-pack, watching the tussle between the one Little Arrow and Heffernan and Lucky Ticket and Dowling, who just refused to take a two-hole ride here tonight, and he was overland for the duration of this trip. A real tough outing for Lucky Ticket on the outside for most of the mile here, but still raced really good because I think he got up for the deuce in here. A Red Hanover making the move late in the mile. We mentioned that nice sharp back half in the qualifier, minute and 2/5. I thought he'd be good on the end of it here tonight, and he did. He closed up really strong for Murner. A little three-wide move around the last turn. He trotted right on by them down the stretch. He gets it done for his first lifetime win. Nice effort. 2:02. And 2 is the mile. For the 3, a Red Hanover and Murner. The 6, Lucky Ticket, does hang on for the deuce, and Little Arrow and Heffernan grab the show dough. So it's a 3-6-1 unofficially here in race 3 in the All-Star Cresting Prospect Trot.
A Red Hanover goes to the third race winner's circle, trotting Baycole 2 by Green Shoe from the Conway Hall Dam. Abbey Hall, owned by Albie Kern of Vernon Bridge. Bred by Hanover Shoe Farms of Pennsylvania. trained by Brendan Kern. Adam Murner guides him to victory and a maiden record tonight of 2:02 and 2. A Rhett Hanover in the All-Star Cresting Prospect Trot with the Winner's Circle Cooler presentation.
This race replay is brought to you by All Star Cresting, specializing in embroidery, screen print, promotional products, and on-site cresting featuring the newest technology and one of the largest embroidery and screen printing departments in Atlantic Canada. For all your clothing and merchandise needs, email sales@allstarcresting.ca. At All Star Cresting, we got you covered.
Now the official results from the third race. Little Arrow third, Dusty Lane Kalua fourth, a Red Hanover the race winner, Majayan Rocket seventh, Ma Barker sixth, Lucky Ticket was second, Mile Hill Cash fifth, fractions of 30 and 3, 1 minute 2, 1:31 and 2, and the mile in 2:02 and 2. In review 3:41, 7:6.25. A Red Hanover paid $6 to win. The exactor was $14.70, the triactor $50.20, and the superfactor was $21.68. Shelley Spirit on the fourth race parade, owned by Douglas and David Neal, Keith Ford and Ben Matheson. Keith Ford trains and drives. Woodmere Kennedy number 2 is owned by Mike Pollard of Stratford, trained by Mike McGuigan. Mark Campbell drives. A Girl Named Tom number 3, owned by Debbie Francis, Roseanne Langell, Fonzie McCachran of Nova Scotia. Paul Langell training and driving. For Sensational Gal, owned by J.D. Racing Incorporated of Cornwall, trained by Nick Oakes, Jill's Barrio. 5 is Woodmere Katie, owned by Kirk McCrae from Benoit, Nova Scotia, trained by Jamie Smith, Corey McPherson. Right the Rules number 6, owned by Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge, trained by Jennifer Doyle, Jason Hughes. 5 minutes wagering time on the 4th. Red Shores Racetrack and Casino would like to welcome the 1984 Mr. K's Knights basketball team to the center field tonight. They are celebrating the 40th anniversary of the team winning the Prince Edward Island Senior Men's Championship before going on to represent PEI at the Canadian Senior Men's Championship. Welcome to Coach Dale Hickox. And even our own GM David McKenzie was a member of that team. Have fun in the center field on this night.
Race 4 is on track. 5-year-old younger winners of one, not more than 2 races life. Lots of options here for playing this race as well. Exactor, superfecta, tractor wagering. And the Wild Horses tag jackpot is $25. Woodmere Kennedy is post 2 tonight for Campbell. 3-year-old daughter of Roll With It Harry. Everything out of this mare, 4 stars row, seems to get better with age. Mike Pollard is the owner. Mike McGuigan the trainer. And this filly just seems to be getting better and better every week. Mike Pollard, as I mentioned, the owner, and Mike McGuigan, the trainer, they've been patient with this filly, and I think their patience is paying off because her last 2 starts have been her best. She was on the front end 2 weeks ago from the rail and just got collared late 57-2, and I thought the effort last time out in a Lady Slipper grass route was a really incredible effort, coming first up, clearing to the lead, just getting collared by Peach at the wire. But how about the race time? 56-2, 30-1 final panel. So Mark seems to get along really well with her. And so from post 2 here tonight in this overnight event, I think they are definitely the one to beat in here. Woodmere Kennedy, even money. I think you'll probably see a power steer from Campbell setting up shop maybe on the front end with Woodmere Kennedy. Another good option in here, a girl named Tom, 3-year-old daughter of Shanghai Phil, owned by Debbie Francis, Roseanne Langell, and Fonzie McCachran. Paul Langell, the trainer and driver. This one's coming off a 5th place finish in a Lady Slipper Gold in Charlottetown, 56-2 race time. Prior to that, in the sloppy track in a B, head post 3, got away in the 5 hole, made a brush to the front, just got up to the wheel of the leader, second on the outside at the 3/4 pole, and ended up fading to 3rd, race time in 58-4. Tried to boss it 3 back in an overnight event in Summerside, and just gave it up late in the mile, race time in 58-1. So I think she's a good option for exactor players in here. I don't think she can beat the 2 Woodmere Kennedy, but maybe grab the play spot. A girl named Tom right now at 2-1. And I think these inside three fillies will be sitting 1, 2, and 3 when the wings fold. Shelley Spirit on the rail. Keith Ford's going to do the driving. He is the trainer. He also shares ownership with Ben Matheson, David Neal, and Douglas Neal. This is a 3-year-old daughter of Peng Shui, a winner 2 back off a pocket ride and a B stake for Heffernan. And then last time out, made that bobble past the start. Ended up into the 2-hole, finished third, 57 and 3. So from the rail here tonight, I think Keith is going to push out from the rail and sit up in the top 2. I could see him getting a pocket trip behind the 2 Woodmere Kennedy, and they could grab the play spot as well. I put them in for third because a girl named Tom, just off that last time out in 56, I don't think this filly on the rail can go 56 speed. So if that's where they go here tonight, a mile and 56, I think a girl named Tom might reach up and nail Shelley Spirit for second. So I'm going 2, 3, 1 in here. Shelley Spirit, 11 to 1 on the board. Starters for the 4th. Rolling up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting 8. It's post time. Upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Shelley Spirit, Woodmere Kennedy, a girl named Tom, sensational gal. Woodmere Katie, and Right the Rules, top of the stretch. Now approaching a start. The rough and pacing Shelley Spirit and Woodmere Kennedy leaving out. Third one into the turn is a girl named Tom. Coming up 4th from the outside, that is Woodmere Katie. Then a racing from 5th out the rail is Sensational Gal, and the early trailer is Right the Rules. There goes Woodmere Kennedy and Mark Campbell on to the lead. Second is Shelley Spirit, a racing from 3rd, a girl named Tom. 4th up the rail, Sensational Gal. Dropping into V5th is Woodmere Katie, and then the trailer 6 is Right the Rules. So they're on by the first quarter mile, and it's Woodmere Kennedy, the post-time favorite, at the quarter in 28 and 3. As they arrive at the 3/8 pole, Woodmere Kennedy in control by almost 2. Second, that is Shelley Spirit. A girl named Tom comes out of the turn 3rd. Racing 4th, that is Sensational Gal. 5th on the cones is Woodmere Katie, and the gapped out trailer, that is Right the Rules, are halfway home in straight alignment, led by Woodmere Kennedy. The midway point time, 57 and 1, consecutive 28 and 3/4. They move round the turn. They're at the 5/8 now. Woodmere Kennedy getting them there. Shelley Spirit is second. There goes Sensational Gal. Up on the outside 3rd. 4th at the rail, a girl named Tom. Then in 5th, that is Woodmere Katie and the trailer who went off stride. Right the Rules are arriving at 3/4. Woodmere Kennedy is still there. Here's Sensational Gal on the outside. Shelley Spirit at the rail. 3/4 tripped in a 1. 27 and 1. They're just an 1/8 of a mile out. Woodmere Kennedy will try to close it. it out. Shelley Spirit, a textbook two-hole ride. Sensational Gal on the outside third. Deep stretch now on the wire next. Woodmere Kennedy doubles up Mark Campbell. Second is Shelley Spirit. Woodmere Katie got up the inside to be third in 1:56.3.
Well, no surprise here. The two, Woodmere Kennedy and Campbell. An aggressive steer from Campbell, putting Woodmere Kennedy right on the front end off those two excellent efforts in her last two, setting up shop on the front. 28-3, half 57-1, 127-1 to the 3/4. It was all Woodmere Kennedy on the front. Shelley Spear got a great two-hole ride and is going to get the deuce in here. And the three, my play for second, a girl named Tom, she angled out around the last turn. Woodmere Katie takes her spot up the rail, and she raced really well here for McPherson. As you can see, getting to the wire, Woodmere Katie is full of pace, right on the helmet of the one Shelley Spirit. So maybe mark her down for next week because she had lots of pace on the end of it. So it is a 2-1-5 unofficially here in race number 4. Woodmere Kennedy getting it done. A good effort here, 1:56.3, and that shaves almost 4 seconds of her previous best. So a big effort from Woodmere Kennedy in the 4th.
Woodmere Kennedy on her way to the 4th race winner's circle. Big pacing filly, 3-year-old daughter of Roll With It Harry, is off the 4 Stars Shark Dam, 4 Stars Row. Owned by Mike Pollard of Stratford, bred by Woodmere Farms of Marshfield, trained by Mike McGuigan. Mark Campbell has his second winner for the double, and the filly has a new record tonight of 1:56.3. Woodmere Kennedy and the Campbell double in the 4th.
This race replay is brought to you by Windermere Farms. Another successful Atlantic Canadian breeding season has come to a close, and Windermere Farms would like to thank everyone that has made 2024 a success. Windermere Farms wishes everyone a successful stakes season, and anyone wishing to get involved in ownership with a winning team can contact Earl Watts today. Windermere Farms, home of Malicious, Keystone Velocity, Muscle Through It, Somewhere Fancy, and Source of Pride, where Atlantic Canada's champion stallions call home.
Here's the official results from the 4th race. Shelley Spirit second. Woodmere Kennedy the winner. A girl named Tom 5th. Sensational Gal 4th. Woodmere Katie was 3rd. Right the Rules finished 6th. Fractions of 28-3. 57-1. 127-1. And the mile 1:56.3. From the top, your program reached 215.436. Woodmere Kennedy paid $450 to win. The exactor $53.50. Triactor $117.80. And the superfecta was $29.98.
Thank you to McRae's Backhoe and Trucking, title sponsor of the 2024 Atlantic Sire Stakes. Catch all the action of the 2- and 3-year-old colts and fillies across maritime tracks. For race dates, updated point standings, and more, visit AtlanticSireStakes.ca. Race 5 coming up next. It is the D&G Yunker Memorial. I'm going to go 4-3-6 post time picks, 3-4-6. Classifier's choice also going with a 3-6 or 3-4-6 in here. They are all on Chelsky. I'm going to take a shot at the Lady Sheriff off a couple excellent efforts. I think Mark Campbell can get the job done and go back to back here in the 5th.
Evening's 5th race is the D&G Yonker Memorial. Number 1, Havarti, owned by Chantal Langell of Lower Onslow, Nova Scotia. Paul Langell trains and drives. Dolly Sky wears number 2, owned by Vance McMillan of West Cape. Kyle DeRoche is the trainer-driver. 3, Chelsky, owned by Jeff Skinner of Hammond Plains and Bob Skinner of Truro, Nova Scotia, trained by Jennifer Doyle. Damian McClellan up. Number 4, the Lady Sheriff, owned by Elizabeth Courtney of Maddox Cove, Newfoundland, trained by Landon Campbell. Mark Campbell drives. Rock the Baby is number 5, owned by Windermere Farms of Springvale, trained by Earl Watts. David Dowling. Number 6 is Topville Angelina, owned by Jody Lim Matheson, Stefan Boudreau, and Cheryl Smallman, trained by Ron Matheson and driven by Gilles Barriol. 5 minutes of wagering time on race number 5, and Kurt, you and I are coming up with our selections in the first Super High 5 of the night. And we thank our friends at Results Marketing and Advertising and their continued presentation of the Vance Cam. In the 5th, I went to the 3, Chelsky, who was coming off a mighty fine start in the Birthplace of Confederation series. Came from well off the pace, was only beaten a length and 3/4 on the end of it, pacing in 55-3 for McClellan, who will drive the mare tonight. Going to go to 6, Topville Angelina. She's been racing extremely well as of late. She's consistent, back-to-back, 56-1. 2 starts ago, she closed it out 27-3. Gets the Maritime Magic Man to boot. I like the number 2 entry, Dolly Sky, for a price horse, and right now she is at 37-1. Going to use the 4, the Lady Sheriff, as Mark Campbell now just 1 win shy of David Dowling in the DAX title. And I'll use the 5, Rock the Baby, who's been off for a while. I'll use her to close it out. I'm going 3, 6, 2, 4, 5. Kurt, your choices.
I'm going to go with the 4, the Lady Sheriff. I'm riding the hot hands of Campbell. What an old home week he had. Just unbelievable numbers. And so I like the Lady Sheriff off those 2 impressive performances in her last 2. I think she can get it done. I like the 3, Chelsky, for second. Damien's done a good job with her, race well last week, so I like her for second. I'm going to go with Topville Angelina. She's been good since reeling off those 2 wins a few starts ago. Her last 2 have been really good. Third last time out, 56-1, so I'm going to put her in for the show spot. I like Rock the Baby and David Dowling for 4th. And I'm going to throw in the mare on the rail, Havarti and Langell, off that win at the 12:01 level last time out. I think Havarti can grab the 5 spot. So I'm at 4-3-6, 5-1. Good luck with your picks here in the 5th. All the attention on the board right now going to the 3 Chelsky off that big trip, fourth by just a length and a quarter, 3/4 at the wire. Spotted them 10 lengths at the quarter, so that was a real nice rally. 55 and 3s, 1-4 on the board right now. Second choice is the 3, the Lady Sheriff, my top play. A good third, 2 back, 55 and 3 at the 17:01 level, just beat a half a length. Closed it out 27 and 4. Had the rail again last week. Made a brush in the final panel of that one and just couldn't get there. Ended up second, 3/4 of a length, 56 and 3, but another really good effort. She's trending in the right direction, and third choice right now is the 6 on the outside, Top Phil Angelina. Winner on the front end, 4 back. A winner from off the pace, 3 starts back, and a real good effort last time out at the 17:01 level, finishing third, race timed in 56 and 1. So the tote board likes 3, 4, 6 in here. Also getting some attention is Havarti on the rail at 7-1. Long odds on the 2 and 5 right now. The 2 Dolly Sky at 18-1. And the 5 Rock the Baby. Good long shot play at 16-1. The field for race 5 is ready to go. They are rolling up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. It is the D&G Yunker Memorial. Family and friends will be trackside with the winner. Upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Havarti, Dolly Sky, Chelsky, the Lady Sheriff, Rock the Baby, and Topville Angelina are at the top of the stretch. Here they come. Up and pacing, Havarti and Dolly Sky leave out. Chelsky is third to the turn, going fourth. That's the Lady Sheriff, away fifth, Rock the Baby, and then the trailer. Topville Angelina programmed order at the 8th pole, but we have early movement. Chelsky sent to the outside, going after the lady leader, and that is Havarti up the rail. She's about to give way. Here's Chelsky now to take over. Havarti second, racing third. That's Dolly Sky. Then fourth, the Lady Sheriff. Racing from fifth is Rock the Baby. And trailing the field, Topville Angelina. They got 28 and 4 out of the opening quarter, and Chelsky made the lead as the favorite for Damian McClellan. Second, Havarti. Here comes Campbell and the Lady Sheriff moving up third. Fourth up the rail, Dolly Sky. Underway fifth, that is Rock the Baby, and trailing the field, Topville Angelina. Halfway home in the fifth, it is Chelsky, the midway point leader. She was there in 57 and 2. Up on the outside second, that's the Lady Sheriff. Up the rail third, Havarti. Second over. And now fourth is Rock the Baby. Dolly Sky at the rail fifth. On the outside sixth, that's Topville Angelina. 3 in, 3 out, and they're at the 3/4 now. Chelsky, the leader. On the outside, the Lady Sheriff second. Third at the rail, Havarti. 3/4 up in 1:26 and 3. Just an 1/8 of a mile left to go. Chelsky looking to see it through. Havarti up the rail. The Lady Sheriff third. Dolly Sky is fourth. Deep stretch now on the wire next. Chelsky and Damian McClellan win. Second is Havarti. Third goes to Dolly Sky. Time for the mile in 1:55 2.
Well, Chelsea is officially back, coming off that qualifier on August 3rd. A couple of real good starts in the birthplace of Confederation Series. Nice rally last time out, fourth by just a length and 3/4. McClellan puts her on the point here tonight. Puts up fractions of 28 and 4, half 57 and 2. Campbell came calling with the Lady Sheriff, and Chelsea put her away around the last turn, getting the job done here tonight. 155 and 2, an excellent effort for Chelsea in her third start back off that qualifier. She looked good here tonight, getting it done. The one Havarti, a good 2-hole ride. She's going to get the deuce, and Dolly Sky in there for third, getting the show dough. The Lady Sheriff is fourth, and Rock the Baby is fifth. So it's a 3-1-2-4-5. Super high five unofficially here in the fifth.
Here comes Chelsea to the fifth race winner's circle. Bay Pacing Mare 7 by Roll With It Harry from the Bender's Delight Dam Safety Net, owned by Jeff Skinner of Hammond Plains and Bob Skinner of Truro, Nova Scotia, bred by Tony Zutoff of Pictou, Nova Scotia, trained by Jennifer Doyle. Damian McClellan picks up the winning drive in 155 and 2. Chelsea in the fifth down at the winner's circle. The D&G Yonker Memorial Winner's Circle Cooler Presentation.
The management and staff at Red Shores want your experience to be fun and entertaining. That is why we offer information on how our games work, tips to keep your gambling fun, and available community resources. For more information, please speak to one of our PlayWise advisors or stop by the PlayWise Information Center.
Here's the official results in race 5. Havarti was second. Dolly Sky third. Chelsea the race winner. The Lady Sheriff fourth. Rock the Baby fifth. Topville Angelina was sixth. They went 28 and 4, 57 and 2, 126 and 3, and the mile in 155 and 2. From the top, your program reads 231 456. Chelsea paid $3.50 to win. The exactor 1010, triactor 4630, and the superfecta 9187.
Red Shores is pleased to announce the opening of O'Brien's Social Bar and Kitchen. Located on the lower level of Red Shores, Charlottetown, O'Brien's Social Bar and Kitchen pays homage to PEI resident and Hall of Fame horseman Joe O'Brien. You can view the new menu and more on our website, Redshores.ca/O'Brien's.
Second division of the All-Star Cresting Prospect Trot on the sixth race parade. Number 1 is Camco Thor, owned by Jackie Heffernan. From Somerville, trained by Miles Heffernan Jr. with Miles Sr. driving. Dusty Lane Maddox, number 2, owned by Gary Ford of Stratford and Darla J. of Charlottetown, trained by Vaughn Doyle. Kenny Arsenault drives. 3 is Mile Hill Whalen, owned by John and Barbara Bro of Shediac Cape, New Brunswick, trained by Paul Morrison, driven by Jill Barrio. WL Rosie's Rocket 4, Jason Hughes in the driver's seat for owner-trainer Bill Lanigan Montague. 5 is Osprey Explosion, owned by Bob's Your Uncle Stable of Charlottetown, trained by Danny McDonald, tonight Corey McPherson. 6 is In Harmony, owned by Judy McLeod of Cardigan, trained by Miles Heffernan Jr., Mark Campbell. Number 7 is Ocean View Rumors, owned by Bill and Scott Rollison of Belfast and Joey Elward of St. Louis, trained by Bill Rollison. Adam Murner drives at 4 minutes wagering time in race 6. Thank you to All-Star Cresting, title sponsors of the All-Star Cresting Prospect Trot events, and for their continued support of harness racing industry on Prince Edward Island.
Driver Adam Murner is a real good shot at sweeping the All-Star Cresting Prospect Trot events, as he got it done in the third race with Arette Hanover from off the pace. And he's got another live mount in here with the 7 Ocean View Rumors. 2-year-old daughter of Green Manalishi, William and Scott Rollison. They share ownership with Joey Aylward, Bill Rollison. Also the trainer, and Bill and Scott, they're also the breeders of Ocean View Rumors. And a nice win there in the maiden event on August 8th, right on the front end from post 3. 2:02 and 3 was the mile, 29 and 3 final panel. How about that back half? Back half in a minute flat. And so Ocean View Rumors, I don't like post 7 for this filly, but off that last trip, she is definitely, I think, the one to beat. Ocean View Rumors currently even money. We got 5 2-year-old trotters, and we got 2 3-year-old trotters making up this field of 7. And here's a look at one of the 3-year-olds, 3-year-old gelding by E.L. Rocket, named W.L. Rosie's Rocket, coming off a big win off a ground-saving trip along the inside from Pose 4 last time out, getting up in the final strides to get the job done by a quarter length. For Hughes in 2:03, Hughes back in the seat tonight. Bill Lanigan is the owner, breeder, and trainer of WL Rosie's Rocket. And off those last 2 trips, the one prior to the win was a good effort too. 4th and 2:01 and 1. So same post again this week. This one is definitely a major threat in here at 5-2. John and Barbara Bro of Shediac, Cape New Brunswick are the owner and breeder of the 3 Mile Hill Whalen. Paul Morrison is doing the trainer, and Gilles Barrio is in the driver's seat. The Atlantic Sire Stake event on August 13th, last time out from the rail, had a nice 3-hole ride, finished 4th by 9 1/4, race timed in 2:02 and 2. Pretty nice trip for this one's second lifetime start. Got it done easily in Summerside, romping in that 3-horse race by 18.5 and 2:07 and 1. But a real good effort last time out, finishing 4th, a distant 4th off that big trip, 2 minutes 3/5 put up by Dusty Lane. Gus, so Mile Hill Whalen, good option for triactor players. 7-2 currently. We're back on the trot here for race 6, our second and final All-Star Cresting Prospect trotting event. And those trotters are lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. It's post time for the 6th. Upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Kemco Thor, Dusty Lane Maddox, Mile Hill Whalen, WL Rosie's Rocket, Osprey Explosion, In Harmony, Ocean View Rumors on the outside. Top of the stretch. Approaching a start. Off stride was the 5, Osprey Explosion. And off stride the 2, Dusty Lane Maddox. Into the turn they go with Mile Hill Whalen, the leader. Second towards the rail is Camco Thor, WL Rosie's Rocket. Camco Thor went off stride. WL Rosie's Rocket second. Moving up third is Ocean View Rumors. To take over fourth is In Harmony. On the run in fifth is Camco Thor. then 6 Osprey Explosion, and the trailer Dusty Lane Maddox. So they arrive at the opening quarter led by Mile Hill Whalen. In line to Gilvario by almost 2. Second is Ocean View Rumors. Back into third, WL Rosie's Rocket. Up with the leaders in fourth is In Harmony. Camco Thor fifth. Then in sixth is Dusty Lane Maddox. And trailing the field, Osprey Explosion. 29 and 4 was the opening quarter. And the 2-year-old Mile Hill Whalen gets them halfway home with a 2-length advantage on Ocean View Rumors. Trotting from third is WL Rosie's Rocket. In Harmony continues fourth. Camco Thor in fifth. Dusty Lane Maddox is sixth. Trailing the field, Osprey Explosion. 59 and 3 was a solid opening half mile. It's Mile Hill Whalen the leader. Ocean View Rumors trotting out now to take over. On the outside third, that's WL Rosie's Rocket. Off stride is In Harmony fourth. Camco Thor is fifth with Dusty Lane Maddox. Osprey Explosion. They arrived at 3/4 in 1:31 flat as they trot round the turn for the final time with an 1/8 of a mile left to go. She's got a shot at the track record, folks. Homeward bound she comes, and that's Ocean View Rumors and Murners right up against the clock. Second is WL Rosie's Rocket. On the wire, here is Ocean View Rumors in line to Adam Murner. Second, that is WL Rosie's Rocket. Mile Hill Whalen third, and yes, it is a new track record for 2-year-old trot fillies. Ocean View Rumors in 2 minutes, 4/5.
Okay, we're going to get a look at the Universum Slow-Mo for tonight's 6th race, and what an effort from Ocean View Rumors here as she gets it done in a new track record for 2-year-old trot fillies, and she gets it done in 2 minutes 4/5, breaking the track record put up by Camco Aaron of 2:02. She held it for quite some time. She put a new record on September 1st, 2022, so she held it for a little almost 2 years. But Ocean View Rumors, what an effort from post 7 with Murner as he sweeps both divisions of the All-Star Cresting trot events here at Red Shores and gets it done in a new track record, again, of 2 minutes 4/5 for the 7 Ocean View Rumors. WL Rosie's Rocket in for second, and Mile Hill Whalen, who put up the early fractions, will settle for the show dough. So 7-4-3 unofficially here in the 6th.
Make sure you get your 50-50 draw tickets. Tracy's on the tarmac dressed in her 50-50 attire. Make sure you get your 50-50 ticket. Track records run in this trotting fillies family. Her mother, Tyne Valley, held a track record here on PEI. And now this filly, Ocean View Rumors, holds the Charlottetown Driving Park Red Shores track record. Ocean View Rumors trotting Bay Filly 2 by Green Manalishi from the Northern Bailey Dam, Tyne Valley, owned by Bill and Scott Rollison of Belfast and Joey Alward of St. Louis. Bill and Scott Rollison are the breeders. Bill Rollison, the trainer. Adam Murner, as my colleague Mr. Hughes just mentioned, sweeps the All-Star Cresting Prospect Trot divisions tonight. And the new track record at Charlottetown is 2 minutes, 4/5. And that belongs to Ocean View Rumors. In line to Adam Murner. All-Star Cresting Prospect Trot Cooler presentation was made in the winner's circle.
This race replay is brought to you by All Star Cresting, specializing in embroidery, screen print, promotional products, and on-site cresting featuring the newest technology, and one of the largest embroidery and screen printing departments in Atlantic Canada. For all your clothing and merchandise needs, email sales@allstarcresting.ca. At All Star Cresting, we got you covered.
Now the official results in race 6, Camco Thor 7th, Dusty Lane Maddox 6th, Mile Hill Whalen 3rd, WL Rosie's Rocket was 2nd, Osprey Explosion finished 5th, In Harmony was 4th, Ocean View Rumors, the race winner. The track record fractions went 29 and 4, 59 and 3, 131, and that new track record time for 2-year-old trotting fillies now stands at 2 minutes and 4 fifths. In review, it's 763, 2541. Ocean View Rumors 280, the Exactor $4, Triactor 1020, Superfecta 559.
Tag, tag your ticket with the Wild Horses. It's an exclusive play for on-track customers, and you can tag your ticket for a chance to win a jackpot of $25. And for customer convenience, you can now collect your jackpot winnings right from our seller. It's offered on every race. The Wild Horses tag is an Instapick ticket for on-track customers only. So ask your seller to tag your ticket with the Wild Horses.
Tonight's seventh race on the track for the post-parade, Sugar Roll 1, owned by Ryan and Everett McLeod of Surrey, trained by Nick Oakes. Tonight, Jill's Burial. Little Miss Miley, number 2, owned by Jackie Heffernan of Somerville, trained by Miles Heffernan Jr., driven by Miles Heffernan Sr. Redland Peaches, number 3, owned by Mark McDonald, Josh McDonald, Gordon Coles, and Ingham Jenkins, trained by Mike McGuigan. Jason Hughes catch drives. Last Chance, number 4, owned by Jeff Valley of Thornton, Ontario, and Philip Valley of Vernon River, trained by Brent Campbell, driven by Mark Campbell. 5 is Woodmere Lizzie, owned by John McGilvery of Charlottetown and Jackie Cooper of Stratford, trained by David O'Brien. Adam Murner drives. 6 is Plenty of Purple, owned by Reg McPherson of Stratford, trained by Kevin McLean, driven by Corey McPherson. 4 minutes wagering time on race number 7. Back to the HBI broadcast desk with Kurt Hughes and the race day recap, presented by Metro Home Building Center.
Okay, let's take a look at the first 6 races here at Red Shores. In race number 1, it was a battle on the front end with Roll with It Darling holding on for the narrow victory on the front end. 27-3, 57-2, 126-4. She gets it done in 157. Roll with It Darling in the first, and the 5-3-4 ticket paid $21.90. And then in race 2, another front-end winner. This time it was Greystone Shadow and Heffernan on the front, putting up fractions 29, half 58-4, 3/4 129-4, and it was a maiden breaking score for Greystone Shadow in 2 minutes 1/5, and the 4-1-5 try paid $325.80. Greystone Shadow 1860 on the nose. And then in race 3, it was our first All-Star Cresting Trot event. And it went to the 3, Arette Hanover, who you see closing on the far outside. This one was a $20,000 yearling purchase, and she gets it done there half in a minute, 2/5, 3/4, 131-2. And the win is in 2:02-2. The try paid $50.20, 361. Over in race 4, Woodmere Kennedy gets it done on the front end. Another win for driver Mark Campbell. Fractions 28-3, half 57-1, 127-1 to the 3/4. Time of the mile 156-3 for Woodmere Kennedy, a new pacing record for her. 2:15 try paid $117.80. And then in race 5, it was Chelsky getting to the front just past the quarter, 28-4, half 57-2, 126-3. The Lady Sheriff going to grind it out first up, but Chelsky's going to put her away and drive off to win for McClellan and get it done in 155-2 in the 5th. And the Super High Five, the 20-cent ticket paid $91.87, and the Aisle Pick 5, the 20-cent ticket paid $210.39. And then in race 6, we just watched a new track record for 2-year-old trot fillies from post 7. It was Ocean View Rumors delivering for Murner as he sweeps the All-Star Cresting Trot events in track record style. 2 minutes, 4/5 for Ocean View Rumors. The 7-4-3 try paid a chalky $10.20. And that's a look at the race day recap presented by Metro Home Building Center. Now out to the track we go for the 7th. We have 5-year-olds and younger, winners of 1, not more than 2 races life. Also eligible now winners of 3 races life, and now winners of 131 last 4 for fillies and mares. We have exactor, superfecta triactor wagering, and we have the wild horses tag. Jackpot is $25. Mark Campbell's got a great shot at possibly tying David Dowling in the driver's standings. He's aboard Last Chance for trainer Brent Campbell. This one was a winner on the front end. 2 starts back, 57-3 on the front in a Lady Slipper grass route last time out. Got collared late by Zara's Piece of Heaven. Good race time though, 56-4. She's 4 for 9 in the top 3 in her sophomore campaign. The 3-year-old daughter of Arthur Blue Chips, owned by Jeff Valley and Philip Valley. Last Chance, great shot at getting it done. And she's getting all the attention on the board. 1-9. This filly continues to draw poorly. 6-hole again for her this week. She had 6-hole the last 2 weeks. A good effort in the last outing, though, from the Lady Slipper grass route, finishing 4th, only beaten 2 lengths at the wire, 56-4. Trained by Kevin McLean. Reg McPherson of Stratford is the owner, as I mentioned. Look at this one's last 5 races, all on the outside of the gate. Post 6 the last 2 weeks, post 5, 2 starts prior to that, and post 7, 5 starts back. So plenty of purple and outside shot here at 11-1. Hughes picks up the catch drive, the Blue Knight, aboard the 3 Redland Peaches for trainer Mike McGuigan. Mark McDonald, Josh McDonald, Gordon Coles, and Ingham Jenkins all share ownership. 3-year-old daughter of McWicket. Shows a couple nice trips. Last one out, 58-2. Draws in a soft spot here tonight that should contend for the show dough. I like 4, 6, 3 in here. 13-1 on the 3. Philly Mare is lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate for tonight's 7th race. Let's send it back upstairs to track announcer Vance Cameron for the call.
Sugar Roll, Little Miss Miley, Redland Peaches, Last Chance, Woodmere Lizzie, Plenty of Purple, top of the stretch. Now approaching a start. Fancy stepping on the outside was Plenty of Purple, and into the turn they go, led by Little Miss Miley. In at the rail, Sugar Roll. To their outside comes Last Chance third. The 4th one is Woodmere Lizzie to get away 5th now as they race 3 wide at the opening 8. Sugar Roll's the one that stacked him up early, and she's a long shot. Imagine she's the longest shot on the board. And here comes the heavy favorite onto the lead. Last Chance for Campbell at 1-9. Second at the rail, Sugar Roll, Little Miss Miley third. Then in 4th, Woodmere Lizzie. Well back in 5th, Redland Peaches trailing the field. Plenty of Purple, 28-3, the front quarter mile. Off the turn they come and they straighten down the stretch. They have the half mile in their sights. Last Chance now leading it. Second is Sugar Roll. Third, Little Miss Miley. Then in 4th, Woodmere Lizzie racing 5th on the outside. Plenty of Purple. Now the trailer, Redland Peaches halfway home. Last Chance there in 58-3. Racing second is Sugar Roll. From the outside, Plenty of Purple has picked them off, and she's up to challenge the leader. Third is Sugar Roll, backing in 4th. That is a Little Miss Miley. From the outside, 5th is Redland Peaches, and trailing the field, Woodmere Lizzie, the bridle to bridle over the 3/4. Last Chance at the rail is the leader. Plenty of Purple up to take her shot. Racing from 3rd, that is Sugar Roll. Woodmere Lizzie is up to 4th. 3/4 and 1:29 flat, and they're turning down the home stretch, led by Last Chance. Second is Plenty of Purple. Sugar Roll at the rail 3rd, and they're in deep stretch now. And here is Mark Campbell to triple up. Last Chance on the line. Rallying up second was Redland Peaches. We'll need a show photo. Time for the mile in 1:58.3.
Okay, well, another win for Mark Campbell aboard Last Chance of the Brent Campbell stable. Puts his 3-year-old daughter of Arthur Blue Chip right on the front here tonight. A couple back-to-back big efforts. Last Chance gets it done on the front here. 58-3 to the half, 129 and 3/4. Close it out in 29 and 3. Campbell knows he's got it won easily down the stretch. A few tippy-tap reminders, and she gets it done. 158 and 3. My triactor looked pretty good here down the stretch, but Red Lamb Peaches, I thought might contend for the Shoto. She does one better. She gets up to the play spot in here, and I think the 6 will grab the Shoto. So I think it's a 4-3-6 unofficially here in race 7. There it is, 4-3-6 is the unofficial try in the 7th. Last Chance gets it done. Mark Campbell pulls into a tie in the win standings with David Dowling.
That's the Mark Campbell smile on his way to the 7th race winner's circle as he triples up this night. 7th race winner is the 4, Last Chance, pacing Brown Filly 3 by Arthur Blue Chip. From the Dragon Again Dam, Phil Oates Noir. Owned by Jeff Valley of Thornton, Ontario, Philip Valley of Vernon River. The breeder is Philip Valley. Brent Campbell, the trainer. Mark Campbell picks up the winning drive. 3rd winner, triple, 158 and 3. Last Chance in the 7th.
This race replay is brought to you by Sintrack Print and Graphic. Here they come, and it's Sintrack for the win with exceptional print products, exceptional graphic design services, and exceptional value. Sintrack Print and Graphics, 902-892-7719.
Here's the official results in the 7th. Sugar Roll 5th. Little Miss Miley 6th. Redland Peaches 2nd. Last Chance the race winner. Woodmere Lizzie 4th. Plenty of Purple 3rd. 28 and 3. 58 and 3. 129. And the mile 158 and 3. In review, it's 562. 143. Last Chance 210. The exactor $7, triactor $12.30, and the superfecta $3.86.
Free Wi-Fi is available at Red Shores for our guests, and you can sign up for betting free at hbibet.com. Wager $100 in the first 30 days and receive a deposit for $100. Just click on Red Shores Guest when searching for Wi-Fi in your settings page. Just another way to enjoy your guest experience at Red Shores with free Wi-Fi and using your smartphone to place your bet at hbibet.com. Quick look at the picks for the upcoming 8th race. 316 for me, 361 for the post-time picks and classifier's choice. The horses are making their way out onto the track. Post parade is next.
On tonight's 8th race post parade, number 1 Sigali, owned by the Sigali 6 stable of Charlottetown, trained by Philip Kelly, Brody McPhee driving. Paul Doyle of Charlottetown is the owner and the trainer, driven by Kenny Arsenault, number 2 Dollywood. Rock and Roll K's is 3, owned by Eric Taylor and Luke Much of Vernon Bridge, trained by Jennifer Doyle. Jason Hughes aboard. Elm Grove Penny 4 is owned and trained by Luke Burke from Donaldston. Mark Campbell. 5 Elm Grove Misty, Dave Kelly training and driving for owner Charlene Cipher, Springvale. Elm Grove Red Wine wears number 6, owned by James Quinn, Carl Peterson, and Brittany Dowling. David Dowling trains and drives. 5 minutes wagering time on race number 8. The Atlantic Classic sale is set for Friday, October 11th at the Crapo Exhibition Grounds. Kurt is next with more details on the sale.
That's right, Vance. It comes up October the 11th at 11:30 a.m. the Crapo Exhibition Grounds, the Atlantic Classic Yearling Sale. And you can join us on October 10th from 3 to 7 p.m. at the exhibition grounds for a yearling preview. Visit Atlantic-Classic.com for sale preview, online sale catalog, pedigree links, and sale results. We got one equipment change here in this 8th race. The 4, Elm Grove Penny, going from blinkers to blind bridle. Blinkers to blind for the 4, Elm Grove Penny in this 8th race. I'm on board with the 3 here. Rock and Roll K's for the Blue Knight, Jason Hughes out of the Jen Doyle stable. Eric Much, Taylor Shembry Much, Luke Much, all share ownership on this 4-year-old mare by Tobago K's. How about that win last time out from post 2 down at the 7:01 level? They dropped and popped, got it done easily. 7.5 lengths, 55-2, matching her personal best. So that was a big effort last time out. Jumps back up to the 12:01 level here, but I expect more of the same this week. I think Hughes can get to the front from post 3. The 1, Sigali, has a little bit of inside speed. Dollywood doesn't really have much speed, so Rock and Roll K's could get back to the front, control things, and go the distance. 2 to 5 currently. I like the long shot for second in here, Sigali. Right now at 34 to 1 on the board. Head post 6 at this level. Last time out, had the 2-hole trip, finished 4th. 2-hole ride prior to that, the 1451 level. and was a good second on that day. So with the rail here, I think Brody McPhee can set up shop in the 2-hole behind Rock and Roll K's and could complete the exactor at long odds. We got a shout out to Heather and Jason and Tina and Gary over visiting from Newfoundland, joining us here in the top of the park. We hope you're having an excellent evening from all of us at Red Shores. And now we're taking a look at the 6 Elm Grove Red Wine in for the price again this week. This mare has been hot. She has 6 wins out of her last 8 starts, 6 wins in a second. She's reeled off 4 in a row. The last one was her best, 55 flat. Win from the rail, had got away in the 3-hole, but brushed to the front, cleared to the lead up to 3/4, 125 and 1, and drove off to win easily. 29-4 closing quarter. A good win from off the pace. 2 starts back from post 7, 57 and 2. So she's got some versatility in her game, and she's going to need it tonight from post 6. Elm Grove Red Wine, 8-5. Billy Mares lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate for tonight's 8th race. Let's go back upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Sigali, Dollywood, Rock and Roll K's, Elm Grove Penny, Elm Grove Misty, Elm Grove Red Wine. Top of the stretch. Here they come. There they go, off and pacing, leaving out Sigali, Going with her rock and roll K's third, one to the turn. In between horses, Elm Grove Penny. 3 high is Elm Grove Red Wine. Dollywood at the rail fifth, then the trailer. Elm Grove Misty up the backstretch they go. A little to it and at it and to it on the front end here. From the outside, rock and roll K's the leader. Shigali takes her on right over to the opening quarter, and they're rolling. Moving down to the rail for third is Elm Grove Red Wine. 28 and 2 opened it up. Racing from fourth, that is Elm Grove Penny. Dollywood in fifth, trailing the field. Elm Grove Misty. Off the turn they come, and they're now in straight alignment towards the half mile, led by Rock and Roll K's and the Blue Knight. Jason Hughes halfway home. Second, that's Sigali at long odds. Racing from third, Elm Grove Red Wine. Elm Grove Penny is fourth. Dollywood fifth. Trailing sixth. Elm Grove Misty 56 and 4. 28 and 2 consecutive quarters, and that's Rock and Roll K's rocking and rolling right along here for the Blue Knight, widening by 4. Up second now on the outside, Elm Grove Red Wine. Third at the rail, Sigali. Fourth, that is Elm Grove Penny. Dollywood at the rail fifth. And the 6-1 around the turn for the final time. Elm Grove Misty, 3/4 trip, 1:25 and 4. Now they're homeward bound. Rock and Roll K's looking to see it through. Elm Grove Red Wine picks up second. Elm Grove Penny coming late third. Rock and Roll K's and the Blue Knight Hughes on the line. Second is Elm Grove Red Wine. Elm Grove Penny is third. 1:55 and 1.
Well, just as we thought, she goes back-to-back for the Blue Knight. Rock and Roll K's on the front. Sigali made her earn the lead, though. Brody wanted to push out and secure that 2-hole ride, making sure Elm Grove Red Wine got in behind him, but I think he paid a price for that and back through them late in the mile. But Rock and Roll K's 28 and 2, 56 and 4. 125 and 4, 155 and 1 is the mile. She was really good again this week as she goes back to back in a new speed badge of 155 and 1 for the Blue Knight. The 6 Elm Grove Red Wine forced 3 wide around the first turn, got into the 3-hole, back out again, racing on the back half of the mile. She raced really good here to get the deuce, and Elm Grove Penny on the bridle change gets up for the show dough for Mark Campbell. So it's a 3-6-4 unofficially here in the 8th.
Rock and Roll K's into the 8th race winner's circle. Bay Pacing Mare 4 by Tobago K's from the Camelot Dam Time Extra. Owned by Eric Much, Taylor Shembry Much, Luke Much, all of Vernon Bridge. Bred by Blaine Tebow of Kensington. Driving Park's leading trainer, Jennifer Doyle, has her second training victory, doubling up. And the Blue Knight, Jason Hughes, guides her to a new pacing record tonight of 155 and 1. Rock and Roll K's in the 8th. Here's the official results now in race 8. Sigali was 6th, Dollywood 4th. Rock and Roll K's the winner. Elm Grove Penny 3rd. Elm Grove Misty 5th. Elm Grove Red Wine 2nd. 28 and 2. 56 and 4. 125 and 4. And the Mild in 155 and 1. In review 641 352. Rock and Roll K's 270. The Exactor 440, the Triactor 1540, and the Superfactor $5.
A shout out to the 1984 Mr. K's Knights fastball team. They are celebrating the 40th anniversary of the team, winning the Prince Edward Island Senior A Men's Championship before going on to represent PEI at the Canadian Senior Men's Championships. And they are joining us in the center field this evening. Redshores Racing is proud to present the player portal, and this page has everything you need as a player in one location. Race programs, top picks, additional chart lines, race replays, driver and trainer stats, winning post positions, and more. Visit the player portal at Redshores.ca/racing. Okay, so Peter McPhee and I, post-time picks. We're matching strides in here with the winner, sitting right now at 10-1 on the board. That's the 5 Elm Grove Mistress. I'm just playing a hunch here. Jen Doyle has a couple entries in here. Woodmere Heather M on the rail for David Dowling, and Elm Grove Mistress out there in post 5. I think we'll be setting up shop on the front end. Maybe a little give and go with Woodmere Heather M. We'll see what takes place. But those two mares will be tough to beat in here. But I'm going to give the edge to Elm Grove Mistress with 42 lifetime wins. I'm going to throw in the 2 for third. Outrageous Song coming off back-to-back wins at that 951 level. She's in tough tonight, but draws a really good post for the Maritime Magic Man and Team Matheson. 5-1-2 for me. Post-time picks, 5-1-3. Classifier's choice, 1-3-2. The horses are moving in the paddock. They'll be on the track next for the post parade.
Ninth race on Post Parade, number 1, Woodmere Heather M, owned by Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge. Trained by Jennifer Doyle, driven by David Dowling. Outrageous Song 2, owned by Shirley Weeks of Fredericton, trained by Ronnie Matheson, Jill's Burial. JM Sports Fan number 3, the owners are Angus Burt, Morris McCabe, Wayne McPherson, and Harold Shepard. Harold Shepard does the training and driven by Stephen Shepard. 4, Thinking of You, Babe, owned by Carl Wilkie of Sherwood and Shelley Wilkie of Stratford. Kyle is the trainer. Mark Campbell drives. 5 is Elm Grove Mistress, owned by Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge, trained by Jennifer Doyle, Jason Hughes. Number 6, I'll Tell Me Ma, has Brett LeBlanc driving for owner-trainer Scott Dunn, Montague. There's 5 minutes wagering time on race number 9. Kurt returns with the top selections in just a moment, but first, a message from Northumberland Ferries.
Once upon a time, the ferry was the only way to visit Prince Edward Island. Some say it still is.
Okay, Woodmere Heather M getting all the attention on the board right now at 1-4 on the board. I'm trying to beat her in here. I'm going with her stablemate, Elm Grove Mistress, out there at post 5. 4-1 currently. She was 10-1 earlier, but dropped down to 4-1. I also like the 2 Outrageous Song coming off back-to-back wins. She's a good long shot play at 10-1. JM Sports Fan coming off a good third for Steve Shepard last time out at the 1951 level, dropping in class here tonight, post 3. Good value play at 7-1, 9-1 on Thinking of You, Babe. Coming off a win last week for Campbell. He's looking to take over top driver here in this one with Thinking of You, Babe. My top play, Grove Mistress, still at 4-1, and 7-1 on the outside for Brett LeBlanc. And I'll tell Mima. We're getting close here in the 9th. Excellent group of mares here going to battle in this 9th race, and those mares are lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's send it back upstairs to track announcer Vance Cameron.
From the rail out, Woodmere Heather M, Outrageous Song, JM Sports Fan, Thinking of You, Babe, Elm Grove Mistress, and I'll Tell Me Ma, top of the stretch. Ready for start. Rough and pacing, Outrageous Song with the first call. Woodmere Heather M along the rails, and they're outside coming third. That's Elm Grove Mistress. To get away fourth is JM Sports Fan on the turn, racing from 5th as they race up the back stretch, going to the quarter. Thinking of You, Babe, and the trailer, I'll Tell Me Ma. To make the lead, it's Elm Grove Mistress and the Blue Knight Use. Second is Outrageous Song. Woodmere Heather M got away third. JM Sports Fan, she's racing from 4th. Then in 5th, it's Thinking of You, Babe, and followed by the trailer, I'll Tell Me Ma, 6:29 seconds flat. Opened it up. They come off the turn and they straighten down the stretch. Towards the half mile they come, led by Elm Grove Mistress. Second is Outrageous Song. Racing from 3rd, Woodmere Heather M, and she's tipping out. Following the cover out 4th is JM Sports Fan. Racing from 5th, up the rail, Thinking of You, Babe. Trailing 6, I'll Tell Me Ma, 58 and 2 over to the opening half. As they arrive at the 5/8, it's Elm Grove Mistress in control. Second is Outrageous Song. First up, that is Woodmere Heather M advancing 3rd. Racing 4th, upon the outside is JM Sports Fan. Thinking of You, Babe, has nowhere to go in 5th. Then the trailer 6, I'll Tell Me Ma. 3/4 completed. 1:27 and 4. They round the turn with the second and the final time. Down to an 1/8 of a mile left to go. Elm Grove Mistress trying to take them coast to coast here. Second is Woodmere Heather M. JM Sports Fan 3rd. Here's the Blue Knight and trainer Jennifer Doyle. The Blue Knight doubles up. Doyle gets the triple. Woodmere Heather M 2nd with JM Sports Fan 3rd. 1:56 and 1.
Okay, so if you're following along the post-time picks, and Peter McPhee nails it again. I was matching strides with him in the exactor, 5-1. I should have went with him there with JM Sports Fan in for 3rd. 5-1-3 is the unofficial try, and Elm Grove Mistress and Hughes go right down the Red Shores Highway on front. A big effort from her as she picks up win number 43 on her career as she doubles up the Blue Knight and Jen Doyle, a triple on the card. Woodmere Heather M rallied for 2nd, and a nice late rally from JM Sports Fan as they grab the show dough here in race 9. Elm Grove Mistress and Hughes get it done in the 9th.
Elm Grove Mistress on her way to the 9th race winner's circle. Bay Pacing Mare, she's now 9 by Articulator from the Real Desire Dam, Aquatic Lightning. Owned Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge, bred by Robert Gordon of Elmsdale. Trainer Jennifer Doyle will triple up, and the Blue Knight Jason Hughes has the double. The veteran mare, no stranger to the winner's circle, win 43 tonight. 156 and 1. Elm Grove Mistress and the Blue Knight double, and the Jennifer Doyle training triple. Now the official results from the 9th race. Woodmere Heather M was 2nd. Outrageous Song 6th. JM Sports Fan 3rd. Thinking of You Babe 4th. Elm Grove Mistress the race winner. I'll Tell Me Ma finished 5th. They went 29, 58 and 2, 127 and 4, and the mile in 156 and 1. From the top, your program reads 263. 415. Elm Grove Mistress, page 690. The Exactor 1030, Triactor 2680, Superfecta 994.
The harness racing industry plays an important role in the economy of Prince Edward Island. Various jobs and positions are impacted by just one racehorse, including farmers, breeders, owners, and many others who live and work in our province. Our industry remains strong and continues to support and grow the local economy. Okay, we're all on board. The 1 and 6 in here. She's One Bad Mama off that strong acclimating mile last time out 54-1 in her debut. A nice victory by 2.5 for Barrio on the rail. We also like the 6 on the outside, Woodmere Roll Lily. This mare brings 110% every time she goes behind the gate and will most likely be part of this ticket again tonight. I'm going to go with the 3 for third. I like Shake and Blake off that big win, 2 starts back, 55-3. Came first up last time out, faded in the stretch, only closed it out 30. So I'm looking for her to bounce back tonight with Campbell on board. 163 for me, post time picks. He's having a good night. Peter McPhee, 162. And the classifier's choices, 164.
Tonight's 10th race enters the track on post parade. She's One Bad Mama. Number 1 is owned by Patrick Morris of Charlottetown. Trained by Ron Matheson. Jill Barrio drive it. 2 Lady Divine, owned by Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge. Trained by Jennifer Doyle. David Dowling. Shakin' Blake wears number 3, owned by Matt and David Burke of Stratford. Trained by Melissa Rennie. Mark Campbell catch driving. 4, Tobin's Future, owned by Jason Bigger and Robin Wilson of Muscush. Jason is the trainer, Corey McPherson. 5 is Salisbury Abbey, owned by Saul and Peter Lanigan of Cambridge, Mark Lanigan of Stratford. Trained by Saul Lanigan, the drive goes to Kenny Murphy. 6 is Woodmere Roll Lily, owned by Marcia Knox of Stanhope and Corey Livingston of Village Green. Trained by Melissa Rennie, that's Adam Murner. 5 minutes wagering time on race number 10. Welcome to race day from Charlottetown, Prince Edward Island. Kurt Hughes is back with information on the Home Hardware Maritime Breeders' Stake.
That's right, Vance. The 2024 Home Hardware Maritime Breeders' Stake will take place at Red Shores, Charlottetown. 2- and 3-year-old trotters will compete on Thursday, October 24th. Followed by a doubleheader on Saturday, October 26th for 2- and 3-year-old pacing colts and fillies. Thank you to sponsors Metro Home Building Center, High Tide Home Hardware Building Centers, and the Maritime Breeders Association. Gilberto on board the 1. She's One Bad Mama. This is a 5-year-old mare by Big Bad John, owned by Patrick Morris of Charlottetown. Ron Matheson is the trainer. This one's coming into this race off a big win last time out in 54-1 by 2.5 lengths. Closed it out 28-4. Same class again this week with the pole position. She's going to be really tough to beat. And she's getting all the attention on the board at 1-4. Woodmere Rowley has to do it from the outside again this week. Post 6 last week. Had a good runner-up finish in 54-3. Closing quarter 28-4. Second the week prior to that by neck 55-3, 28 flat. And then reeled off a couple wins in a row. If you look down her summary, it's pretty incredible, really. 5 wins, 3 seconds from her last 8. She's pretty dominant at this level. And she's been having to do it from the outside for most of the summer. If you look down her lines, she hasn't drawn inside of 4 since June 27th. So she spent most of the summer on the outside of the gate and still continues to race really well. And so out there post 6, she's going to be in the mix again late in the mile. So for you exactor players, she's a good option at 7-1. Shaken Blake, owned by Matt and David Burke. Melissa Rennie, the trainer. Mark Campbell, the driver. The second entry from the Rennie stable. A big win, 2 back, 55-3 off a nice gutsy first over effort at the 17:01 level. First up again last week from post 6, but she kind of flattened out in the final panel. Only closed it out 30 flat. Ended up 5th by 2.5. Mark Campbell gets the call this week. With Myrner electing to drive the 6. So Shaken Blake from post 3 is definitely a good option for triactor players. Shaken Blake at 5-1. Race 10 starters lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's go back upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
She's a one bad mama. Lady Divine, Shaken Blake, Tobin's Future. Salzburg Abbey and Woodmere Roll Lily, top of the stretch. Here they come. And away they go. Off and pacing, and Lady Divine, the first one out. Second to the turn, She's a One Bad Mama. Then racing from third, Shaken Blake on the turn. Going fourth is Tobin's Future. Then Salzburg Abbey fifth, the early trailer. That is Woodmere Roll Lily. On the backstretch they go, and here comes one. She's a One Bad Mama for Barrio to take over the lead. She's the 1-9 chalk choice, and she leads them by 2 by the quarter. Racing second, Lady Divine. Then in third, that's Shaken Blake, and they arrived at the opening station in 28-2. Racing from fourth is Tobin's Future. Salzburg Abbey comes out of the turn fifth, and the trailer. That is a Woodmere Roll Lily. Down the stretch for time one. The opening half mile comes next. She's one bad mama's halfway home, and she leads by 3. Second, that is Lady Divine. Going to the outside third. Shaken Blake underway. Going wide in fourth is Tobin's Future, 57 seconds flat for an opening half mile. Up the rail in fifth is Salisbury Abbey. And a Woodmere Roll Lily continuing to trail. Onward they go to 3/4. She's one bad mama, the leader. Here's the challenger. Shaken Blake now matching strides. Racing third, Lady Divine. Fourth on the outside. Tobin's Future, Salisbury Abbey fifth. Woodmere Roll Lily 6. 1:26.1 was the 3/4. She'd more than an eighth of a mile to go. And she's one bad mama, reclaiming the lead. Shaken Blake on the outside second. Lady Divine third. Tobin's Future fourth. To the wire they come. She's one bad mama. Wins for Barrio. Shaken Blake second. Tobin's Future rallies third. Time for the mile, an excellent trip. 1:54.2.
Well, after a little give and go with Lady Divine, She's One Bad Mama and Barrio set up shop on the front, 28-2, half 57. Looked like maybe Shaken Blake might clear to the lead up the backstretch. Barrio, a few reminders to She's One Bad Mama. She takes off again, 126-1. She closes it out, 28-1, and fends off that challenge from the 3, Shaken Blake. She gets it done as she goes back to back. This time 1:54.2 Barrio. And She's One Bad Mama. Get it done in the 10th.
She's One Bad Mama, arriving at the 10th race winner's circle by pacing mare 5 by Big Bad John from the Real Desire Dam. Elodie, owned by Patrick Morris of Charlottetown, bred by David McGinnis and Alan Hyatt of Ohio and Florida. Trained by Ronnie Matheson. Gil Barrio is in the driver's seat. The mile 1:54.2. She's One Bad Mama in the 10th. Now the official results in race 10. She's One Bad Mama, the race winner. Lady Divine, 4th. Shaken Blake was 2nd. Tobin's Future, 3rd. Salisbury Abbey, 5th. Woodmere Roll Lily was 6th. 28-2. 57. 126-1. And the mile, 1:54.2. In review 142356. She's one bad mama paid 210. Exactor 470, Triactor 2480, and the Superfactor 454. Tonight's 11th race on Post Parade, Freedom Delight number 1, owned by Mary Jean Noy, Denise Andrew, and Zach Noy. Trained by Zach Noy, driven by Brett Clough. JJ Scarlet number 2, owned by Anthony Beaton of Inverness, Nova Scotia. Trained by Landon Campbell. Mark Campbell drives. Lauren Valley Barb number 3, owned by Barry McLeod of Cardigan. Trained by Miles Heffernan Jr., Miles Sr. driving. The owners are Jeff Lilly, Blair McLaughlin, Mark Galan, and Knox Pav Lotus. Trained by Jeff Lilly, Jill Barrio the driver. Number 4, You Bet I'm a Good One. 5 is Silly Amos, owned by David Kent of North Rustico. Kenny Arsenault trains and drives. Number 6 is Two-Tone Terror, owned by Dana Ghetto from New Waterford, and Susan McSween of River Ryan, Nova Scotia. Trained and driven by Paul Angel. 4 minutes of wagering time on race number 11. Back to Kurt with a look at the 8 drivers in the Gamester Pinckney final, taking place Tuesday, August 27th at Red Shores, Summerside.
Yeah, the Gamester Pinckney Memorial Cup final, Tuesday, August 27th at Red Shores, Summerside. Team Pinckney will be represented by drivers Ryder Renison, Keegan Madden, Brett LeBlanc, and Keith Legg. Team Gamester will be represented by drivers Brady Sweet, Jacob Sweet, Cal DeRoche, and Brett Clough. The top point-earning driver in the final will receive the Andrew Family Memorial Driving Award and a free race bike powder coating from Wicked Powder Coating in Miscouche, PEI. Race 11 on track. Philly Mares now winners 12:01 last 5. And there's my top play on the screen. Two-Tone Terror. 7-year-old mare by Mystician. Dana Ghetto of New Waterford. Susan McSween of River Ryan, Nova Scotia. Share ownership. Paul Langell, the trainer and driver. Paul took over training duties 2 back, and he just gets along really well with this mare. You look at her line, she shows miles in 2 minutes, 2:2:59 over Nova Scotia, over here to Charlottetown. 55 and change back to back in her last 2. 55 and 4 was a big win last time out by 2.5 at the 7:01 level. Jumps up to the 12:01 level here tonight and moves outside to post 6. But I do think she can get the job done, even on the jumping class. She's just been too good in her last 2 to ignore, and I think she can overcome post 6. She doesn't have a ton of gate speed anyway, so I'm looking for an off-the-pace style trip. She's got a really good closing kick, and her last 2 have been 28 and change, so I'm looking for her to come from off the pace and get it done. Right now, 8-5, the slight second choice, as the attention right now is on the 2, JJ Scarlet. I'm taking a shot at Brett Clough here aboard Freedom Delight at long odds, coming off a good second and 56-1 for Brett McDonald from post 8 last time out. Did it the hard way first up at that 7:01 level, getting collared late by Two-Tone Terror. Moves into the rail here tonight. Should get a much better trip, so I'm looking for Freedom Delight to round out my exactor at long odds, 16-1. Silly Amos dropped in class last time out, 9:51 level after racing at that 17:01 level for quite some time. Had a good second place finish from post 7. Nice rally, 56-3. 28-3 final panel again at long odds. She's down to 3-1 here tonight Post 5, jumping up a level. Silly Amos should get a good trip, maybe following the cover of the 6 two-tone Terror. She's got good closing speed, 28 and change the last 2 weeks with Silly Amos. And veteran Kenny Arsenault, the trainer-driver, a good option for triactor players at 5-2. Philly Mares rolling up in behind that Metro Home Building Center starting gate for tonight's 11th race. It's post time. Up for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Oh, Kurt, we had a round of shooters on the tarmac, and the ladies are making funny faces here on a Thursday night. But they're having fun watching the ponies at the driving park in Charlottetown. It's the 11th, and there's a half a dozen noses. They're right up on the gate, and it is post time. Up and facing, leaving out, You Bet I'm a Good One, Lorne Valley Barb, and at the rail, Freedom Delight. It's third one around the turn to get away. Fourth, towards the inside is JJ Scarlet. Silly Amos goes fifth, and Two-Tone Terror trails. Up the backstretch they go. Up front, You Bet I'm a Good One on the choo-choo for the Maritime Magic Man, Gilles Barrio. Racing from second, Freedom Delight settling up third. Lorne Valley Barb, JJ Scarlet fourth. Silly Amos is fifth, and Two-Tone Terror trailing the field, a solid opener of 28 and 1. Straight alignment at the 3/8 pole, led by You Bet I'm a Good One. 2-hole ride belongs to Freedom Delight. Then third is Lorne Valley Barb. There goes JJ Scarlet, first up fourth. Then in fifth, that is Silly Amos. And on the outside six, Two-Tone Terror. Halfway home, You Bet I'm a Good One, the leader. JJ Scarlet is the challenger, 58 and 1 for a half a mile. Racing from third is Freedom Delight. Fourth on the outside, Lorne Valley Barb. On the cones, fifth. That is Silly Amos. And on the outside, Two-Tone Terror. 3/4 coming next. They're bridle to bridle up front. You Bet I'm a Good One. On the outside, JJ Scarlet has her head in front. Freedom Delight at the rail third. Lorne Valley Barb on the outside fourth. Then in fifth, Silly Amos. And Two-Tone Terror on the outside sixth. 3/4 in 1. 27 and 1. They turn for home. JJ Scarlet the leader. You Bet I'm a Good One. Freedom Delight is up the rail third. On the wire they come next. And Mark Campbell wins again. Grand Slam time. JJ Scarlet. You Bet I'm a Good One second. Show photo needed. 1:56.4. There goes the inquiry sign now. Race number 11 now goes under a judge's inquiry. Judges' inquiry involves the conduct of the race during the stretch drive.
Well, that was a big effort from You Bet 'em, a good one, and Barrio on the front. They put up the fractions 28-1, half 58-1, 127 and 1. JJ Scarlett and Campbell first up here, and they are grinding on the outside, and they're going to drive on by down the stretch for the open length victory. 156 and 4 for JJ Scarlett and Campbell as he wins 4 on the night, takes over top spot in the driving standings. So the king is back on his throne on top the Red Shores throne in race 11.
Well, as my colleague Mr. Hughes just mentioned it, the king is back on the throne here at Charlottetown. That's King Campbell, now the leading dash winning driver of the 2024 season here at the driving park, and he arrives at the 11th race winner's circle with win number 4. J.J. Scarlett gets him there. Bay Pacing Mare 5 by Tobago Cays from the image of Don Dam, J.J. Hanadon. Owned by Anthony Beaton of Inverness, Nova Scotia. Bred by Jamie McKinley. Trained by Landon Campbell. Mark Campbell's Grand Slam in 156 and 4. Now the results of the 11th race judges' inquiry. Racing officials deemed that number 5, Silly Amos, interfered with number 3, Lorne Valley Barb, during the stretch drive. Silly Amos finished 4th and will be placed 6th. Now the official results in race 11. Freedom Delight 3rd. J.J. Scarlett, the race winner. Lorne Valley Barb finished 6th, was placed 5th. You Bet I'm a Good One 2nd. Silly Amos finished 4th and was placed 6th for interference on 3 during the stretch drive. Two-Tone Terror finished 5th and was placed 4th. Fractions of 28 and 1, 58 and 1, 127 and 1, and the mile 156 and 4. In review after the placings, 315, 264. J.J. Scarlett 430, Exactor 2240, Triactor 9480, and the Superfecta 3489.
Race Day is an official Red Shores broadcast network. Our broadcast features exciting action, camera angles in HD, commentary, interviews, paddock cam, and more. For post-time picks, player portal, and free race programs, go to Redshores.ca.
Preferred mares for the 12th race. The evening's featured the run parade. Number 1, Big Diamond, owned by Lillian, Kevin, and Brian Ladner of Charlottetown, trained by Brian Ladner. Tonight, Paul Langell. 2 is Ms. Moyes, owned by Olivia May, Quade Hatley, and Andrew Cameron of Charlottetown, trained by Melissa Rennie. Adam Werner drives. 3 H44 Domes, owned by Donald McCray of Vernon Bridge, trained by Ashley Gamester, Jason Hughes. Pasta Mama 4 is owned by Brady Doyle of Stratford, Ryan and Everett McLeod of Surrey, trained by Landon Campbell, Mark Campbell driving. Redland Bethany Jean 5, owned by Redland Farms of Bible Hill, Nova Scotia, trained by Tom Weatherby, Brody McPhee. Tobin's Brownie is 6, owned by Brittany Dowling, Sandra Weeks, and Errol Burgoyne of Springvale, trained and driven by David Dowling. Number 7 is Sugar Bowl, owned by Tommy Collins and Brian McPhee of Mount Stewart, trained by Ashley Gingster, Jills Berrio. Number 8, Rosetown Mary, owned by the Rosetown Stable of Stratford, and Taylor McPherson of Cornwall. Corey McPherson trains and drives. 4 minutes wagering time on race number 12, and Kurt, you and I are coming back with our selections here in the preferred mares. And again, we thank Results Marketing and Advertising and their presentation of the Vance Cam. In the 12th, I'm going to go to the Blue Knight, looking for a triple on this night. Ace 44 Dome. She had a little luck at the draw from post position 3. Came from well off the pace there during Old Home Week in the birthplace of Confederation Series. 28 flat on the end of it for 1.55 miles. I like the 4 Pasta Mama. She was good also in that final. Going to go to the 7 Sugar Bowl, who was the best of the best in that birthplace of Confederation, reunited with Burial. I'll use her for 3rd. And for the super players, I'll take the 5 Redland Bethany Jean. 3, 4, 7, 5 from the booth. Kurt, your choices.
I'm going back to Sugar Bowl off that big trip last time out from post 8. Barrio got away 6, had that live cover behind Pasta Mama, and she exploded off cover, driving by them down the stretch. So I'm going back to her. I like Big Diamond for a long shot play, Vance. Coming off a big first over effort last time out in the birthplace of Confederation Consolation. 2nd to Redland Bethany Jean. 55-2. She paced her mile. Picks up Langell tonight. Hughes is on board. The 3 Ace 44 Dome, so I'm going to put her in for 3rd. She raced well last week in the final, as she was following hot on the heels of her stablemate Sugar Bowl, and she rallied for 2nd in the final, 55. So I'm going 7-1-3, putting the 1 in for a bit of a price. 7-1-3 for me in the 12th. Some good prices on the board right now. Some mares flying under the radar. Tobin's Brownie was locked and blocked last time out. Had that 2-hole ride with Austin Sorey on board and did some stick handling down the stretch to get up for fourth. Good price right now at 14 to 1. Big Diamond on the rails. Another good value play in here after that first over effort last time out. 14 to 1 on her as well. Even on the outside, Rosetown Mary, she likes to race from off the pace. She is post 8 this week, so she's going to be looking for some live flow. 12 to 1 on her. You're getting value with the post position for Rosetown Mary. Another good option, Redland Bethany Jean, coming off a win in that consolation, 55 and 1. 7 to 1 right now for Brody McPhee and Redland Bethany Jean. 5 to 1 now on Hughes and Ace 44 Dome. That's a really good price for her from post 3. We're getting close here in the 12th. Philly Mare's preferred one. The Thursday night feature is lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's send it upstairs to track announcer Vance Cameron for the race call.
Big Diamond, Ms. Moyes, Ace 44 Dome, Pasta Mama, Redland Bethany Jean, Tobin's Brownie, Sugar Bowl, Rosetown Mary, top of the stretch. These are the very best age-pacing mares on Canada's East Coast. And now they're under a starter's recall. Starter recalls the 12th. Starters recalled. Interference prior to the start. 6 on 5. Well, it's take two for those best mares on the east coast of Canada. Big Diamond, Ms. Moyes, Ace 44 Dome, Pasta Mama, Redland Bethany, Jean, Tobin's Brownie, Sugar Bowl, Rosetown Mary, top of the stretch. Now approaching a start. Up and pacing the inside four are firing. Big Diamond, Ms. Moyes, Ace 44 Dome, and Pasta Mama. Then crossing over from fifth, that is Sugar Bowl. Redland Bethany Jean is sixth, then seventh. Tobin's Brownie and the early trailer Rosetown Mary on the backstretch. And here's Ace 44 Dome to lead it. It may be short-lived. Campbell is coming. Pasta Mama from the outside. She'll take over the lead. Ace 44 Dome is second. Big Diamond got away third. Wow, big time opener. Boom! Just like that, 27 and 1 opening quarter. Pasta Mama now with Campbell, the leader on Ace 44 Dome. Racing third is Big Diamond. Ms. Moyes up the rail fourth, then in fifth. That is Sugar Bowl. Racing from sixth. That is Redland Bethany Jean, seventh. On the inside, Tobin's Brownie trailing the field. Rosetown Mary, wow, look at that half. 54 and 2 consecutive 27 and 1 splits. Pasta Mama by 2.5. Second is Ace 44 Dome. Sugar Bowl on the move on the outside third. Racing from fourth. That is Big Diamond. They arrive at the 3/4. Pasta Mama by 3 open. 3/4 in 1. 23 and 2 as they round the turn for the final time. 1/8 of a mile left to go. If they got a little in the tank, maybe a track record here. Down the stretch they come. Pasta Mama, Sugar Bowl. Third now, Redland Bethany Jean. Welcome to Mark Campbell night. Win number 5 in the feature. Pasta Mama, Sugar Bowl second. 1:52 and 2. New track record. Age pacing mares. Pasta Mama does it. 1:52 and 2.
Okay, we're going to get a look at the Universal Media slow-mo here for the Thursday night feature, and we can file this under. I didn't see that coming. Wow, what a trip from the 4, Pasta Mama and Campbell as they rock and roll down the highway. 27 and 1, half 54 and 2, 123 and 2 incredible fractions. And she sets a new track record for mares in 152 and 2. Mark Campbell, if you're wondering, he owns the track record prior to this with Dreamfair Zenfire. It was set back on August 14th, 2021 in 152 and 3. Well, he gets it done with Pasta Mama, lowers the standard by 1/5 of a second here tonight. 152 and 2 for Pasta Mama and Campbell as he scores the high 5 here tonight. 5 winners on the card, and he gets it done in the feature with Pasta Mama.
Well, I don't think we had any track records during Old Home Week here in Charlottetown, but how's about 2 of them? on the Thursday night here in Charlottetown. And here's the latest track record holder in Charlottetown. That is Pasta Mama, pacing Brown Mare 4 by Huntsville. From the Dragon Again Dam, South Wind Siren, owned by Brady Doyle of Stratford. Ryan and Everett McLeod of Surrey, Landon Campbell the trainer. Mark Campbell having a night, win number 5, and the new track record for age pacing mares at Charlottetown stands at 152 and 2, and that's a personal best. Pasta Mama in the preferred mares. Now the official results in the 12th. Big Diamond was 8th. Ms. Moy 7th. Ace 44 Dome 5th. Pasta Mama the race winner. Redland Bethany Jean 4th. Tobin's Brownie 6th. Sugar Bowl finished 2nd. Rosetown Mary 3rd. The track record fractions 27 and 1. 54 and 2. 123 and 2. And the new track record at the Charlottetown Driving Park for age pacing mares is 152 and 2. In review, 875, 146, 23. Pasta Mama paid $430. The exactor was $1340. The triactor $581.60, and the superfecta $229.18. Here is tonight's 50-50 winning number for $700. N1695053. Tonight's 50-50 winning number for $700. N1695053. Good luck. Well, the 1984 Senior Men's Champs, Mr. K's Knights, they've been in the center field all night long. They'll make their way to the winner's circle with the winner from the 13th race in the run parade, number 1, Heather's Pet, Neil Bambrick of Charlottetown, the owner, trainer, and driver. 2 is MD's Girl, owned by Douglas and David Neal, Keith Ford and Ben Matheson. Keith Ford is the trainer, driven by Miles Heffernan. 3 is J.J. Kinley, owned by Darla J. of Charlottetown. Von Doyle trains and drives. 4, Sports Icon, owned by Colin Shepard of Brackley Beach and Morgan Shepard of Brackley. Morgan is the trainer and Colin will drive. Big Bad Jen is number 5, owned by Donald McClellan of Woodstock and James Grant of Sarnia, Ontario. Damian McClellan training and driving. Catch a Few Rays, number 6, owned by Carson Wilkie and Lowell Parkman of Stratford, trained by Kenneth Wilkie, Adam Murner. Skip Across 7, owned by Tara Harper, Ryan Wilkie, and Stanley Harper Jr. Stanley does the training. Jason Hughes. Southern Heart 8, owned by Elmer Campbell of Airdrie, Alberta, and Jackie Cooper of Stratford, trained by Ron Matheson, Corey McPherson. You have 4 minutes wagering time on the 13th. Red Shores Racetrack and Casino would like to welcome the 1984 Mr. K's Knights Fastball team in the center field. They are celebrating the 40th anniversary of the team winning the Prince Edward Island Senior Men's Championship before going on to represent PEI at the Canadian Senior Men's Championship. Welcome to all the players, and we will see you in the winner's circle next. Back down to Kurt with a super high 5 ticket to wrap up a Thursday night.
Thursday night to remember too, Vance. Wow, 2 track records tonight. Congratulations going out to the connections of Ocean View Rumors, the 2-year-old filly by Green Man Alishi. If you're just joining us, she broke the track record earlier tonight in race 6 in the All-Star Cresting Prospect Trot. 2 minutes 4/5 is now the new standard for 2-year-old trot fillies, put up by Ocean View Rumors and Adam Murner. And then in our feature tonight, wow, what a trip from Pasta Mama on the front end. Didn't see that coming. 52-2 as she lowers the standard by 1/5 of a second. It used to belong to Dreamfair Zenfire, now belongs to Pasta Mama, but the same driver, Mark Campbell, in the seat as they go down the road in 52-2. So congratulations to the connections of Pasta Mama and Ocean View Rumors on a memorable night here at Red Shores. The 13th and final is on track. There's a look at our super high 5 tickets. We are matching strides here, Vance Cameron, both of us with a 7-2-4-6-3. Skip Across in for the price. Should get a good trip out there from post 7. She likes to rally from off the pace, so we're looking for the Blue Knight to find a second or third over trip, and hopefully she can rally to get it done for trainer Stanley Harper. I like the 2 MD's Girl. Heffernan's been getting along really well with her. She's hit the board in her last 3 and should again tonight from that inside post. 4, Sports Icon, showing some pretty nice miles, 57-3 last time out. From post 8 moves into post 4, and so we like her for third. The 6, Catch a Few Rays, another one that's been putting some nice miles on the program. Outside post in her last 3, outside again tonight, but could grab the 4 spot. And we like J.J. Kinley and trainer driver Von Doyle to round out our super high 5 tickets. 7-2-4-6-3 for Vance and I. Good luck with yours here in the finale. The finale is lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. It is the Mr. K's Knights Pace. They'll be trackside with the winner. Up to Vance Cameron for the race call.
Heather's Pat MD's Girl, JJ Kinley Sports Icon, Big Bad Jen, Catch a Few Rays, Skip Across, Southern Heart on the grandstand side, top of the stretch. It's the Super High Five and the Thursday night finale time. The rough and pacing sports icon leaving out with MD's Girl, and up the rail Heather's Pat, guarding the cones and stacking them up 3 high. Racing around the turn fourth is Catch a Few Rays, moving into fifth. As they arrive at the eightfold, they skip across. Then in sixth, J.J. Kinley, Southern Heart. Seventh, and the trailer, Big Bad Jen. A little tussle on the front end in the early going. Sports Icon will clear the lead as they arrive at the quarter. In line to Colin Shepard. Racing second is Heather's Pet, 28 and 4 the opening quarter. Racing from third is MD's Girl, Catch a Few Rays fourth, Skip Across fifth. Then in sixth is J.J. Kinley, Southern Heart. She's seventh, followed by the trailer, Big Bad Jen. Straight alignment as they move towards the half mile. Now we've got some outside flow at the midway point. Sports Icon. First up is Catch a Few Rays, second. Third up the rail, Heather's Pat. Second over in the outside, fourth is Skip Across. MD's Girl fifth. They went 58 and 4 over to the half mile. Racing from six is J.J. Kinley with Southern Heart. And then the trailer, Big Bad Jen. They go to 3/4 next. It's Sports Icon up the rail, the leader. To her outside, Catch a Few Rays is the challenger. Up into third is Skip Across. MD's Girl has taken over fourth. Fifth is Heather's Pet. Then in sixth is J.J. Kinley, Southern Heart seventh. And on the outside, Big Bad Jen, the 3/4 in 1. 28 and 4, down to an eighth of a mile left to go. That is Sports Icon. Catch a Few Rays, MD's Girl. Skip Across on the far outside. Down the stretch they come. Sports Icon. Skip Across coming late on the outside. Sports Icon hangs on for Colin Shepard. Skip Across is second. Third, MD's Girl, 1:59.3.
All right, we're going to get a look at the Universal Media slow-mo stretch drive here. Colin Shepard put Sports Icon right on the smoker here. 28 and 4, half 58 and 4, 3/4 128 and 4, and they are going to hang on for the victory. 159 and 3. A big effort from the 7 Skip Across. She raced really well here for Hughes. Set it up second over, 3-wide mover on the last turn. And but not enough as Sports Icon goes the distance in the finale. A good trip up the inside from MD's Girl and Heffernan, as well as they're at it. Sports Icon on both sides, but can't get to her. Sports Icon closes down Charlottetown with a big win in the finale in the Mr. K's Knights Pace.
Sports Icon on her way to the 13th race winner's circle by pacing mare 9 by Sports Rider from the Camelot Dam Twin Bee Tory, owned by Colin Shepherd of Brackley Beach and Morgan Shepherd of Brackley, bred by Thomas and Elizabeth Rankin of Ontario. Trained by Morgan Shepherd, driven to victory by Colin Shepherd, 2 mile in 1:59 and 3. Sports Icon in the 13th. In the winner's circle, Mr. K's Knight. Joining us with the winner's circle cooler presentation. Sports Icon for the Shepherds in a 1:59 and 3. Now, the official results in the 13th, Heather's Pet was 8th. MD's Girl 3rd. J.J. Kinley 4th. Sports Icon, the race winner. Big Bad Jen 6th. Catch a Few Rays 5th. Skip Across was 2nd. Southern Heart finished 7th. Fractions of 28 and 4, 58 and 4, 128 and 4, and the mile in 1:59 and 3. In review, it's 834, 165, 27. Sports Icon paid $450. The Exactor $740. The Triactor $30.80. The Late Daily Double $680, and the Super High Five returning $32.23. And that's going to complete our live presentation tonight here at the driving park. Tonight's primary mutual handle went $95,375. Ladies and gentlemen, from up top of the Charlottetown Driving Park, thanking you for joining us. This is Vance Cameron, bidding you a safe journey home.